Hello and welcome to the stream. Um, uh, Same story that as always. My caster labs takes a little bit to connect, so I will read your messages directly from YouTube. And Embrex sent a fire, a fire emoji there, and also Jay. I say hola Roman. Good morning to you, I guess, or afternoon or evening. Here's morning. So yeah, you're right, Jay. And welcome to the stream. And is what is it for you? It's a good afternoon or good evening. And Wolflight Gaming says hello. What's up, Wolflight? Welcome to the stream. And yeah, you say again, hola, Roman. It's evening, evening. Okay, so let me put this on here so I can show you. Okay. So, what do we have for today? What do we have for today is see, this is it. The GitHub is looking really pretty. It's super full, and we don't have a lot of weeks, a lot of weeks remaining for 2024, and I think I want to have something similar or even better on 2025. And it's like it's 4:32 here. Damn, damn. Okay, let me just adjust here the camera so you can see me better. And yeah, so this is the project. And let's see the task that we have to do for today. Like I just woke up. Uh I'm super, like my brain is still like waking up. So if I'm groggy or something, it's because of that. Um yeah, so yesterday we were making like pickable points, or when the enemy like, and Wolfpack Game says I was just playing the hardest mission on GTA San Andreas, the train one. Big Smoke is so stupid at aiming. Damn. Yeah, you'll see why. You'll see why. Why Big Smoke has bad aim. I don't know if you have played it. If you have played it before, if you have been in the game before, but you'll know why Big Smoke has bad aim. Okay, so yeah, yesterday we started like making the base functionality for the enemies, and we get to, okay, so we have to make the enemy, when it dies it has to drop points, but those points don't exist, so I need to create them first. And also I need to make some kind of functionality for the monster to attack us too. And they say, good luck for today, Roman. When I heard that voice of yours, I knew you used wait. Yeah, thank you, Jay. Yes, I just woke up not so long ago, and I'm trying to wake up here. And Wolfie, you say all you had to do was follow them train. Yeah, that mission is super cool. That mission is super cool. I don't think I beat San Andreas, but I did see like the final missions, and it gets pretty crazy. I remember that some years ago I played San Andreas online, uh, but like in non-official servers. It was super fun, super fun. Okay, so yeah, the currency here. That's what we were doing yesterday, and I'm going to go into the currency script, here, and Wolf ID say, we are the Grove Street Grove Street OGs. Um, so yeah, yesterday, what was the problem that we had? I think it was something with falling, like it wasn't detecting the ground or something. Uh, Probably that was it. Let's see. We have the currency script going on here. We have falling speed, horizontal deviation, horizontal movement reducer, and also have a trigger collider. And yeah, I think that's it. So our point for now is just this thing here, this uh, knob, this circle, this green circle, and it's just for prototyping. When we get more art for this, we're going to replace it. And also, the artists that I'm working with haven't passed me like anything. I don't have more art. They just gave me a background, so I'll try to put that on. But I was expecting more. I was expecting like other assets, like more animations and stuff. That's what we need right now. But it will do what we can with what we have. Uh, okay, so yeah, I don't see why. Okay, so this is on trigger enter to D. We're working on to D. This is trigger. It's set to trigger, so it should detect the collisions. Why it's not detecting it? Because okay, yeah, because for detecting collisions, we need to have rigid bodies. Either one of those, like the ground or the currency, needs to be a rigid body to detect the collisions. So I'm going to have a rigid body on these ones because it would be less expensive, I think. Well, we already have a rigid body, or do we on the ground? No, we just have a collider. But if I make it static, like I could make it static, or have a rigid body on every currency, and I don't think that would be like so performant. So let's go on each ground, and I think on each ground I can add a rigid body. So I'm going to add a component here, rigid body 2D, and on here I'll make this this is static, so this is not going to move. This is just for detecting like collisions and stuff. We are not going to be like actually like moving this. So let's just save this. Now it should be detecting the collision with it, since we have a read body going on, and it's not. So what could it be? Let's see. Let's go to the read body documentation here, or the collision documentation. So trigger indie on trigger enter to D. Let's see what it says here. So it says send when another object enters a trigger collider attached to the subject. Further information about the other collider is reported in the collider to D parameter passed during the call. This message is sent to the trigger collider to D and the read body to D, if any. Okay. And the following two scripts examples. Here it says onto the read body to D or the collider to D if there is no read body to D that touches the trigger. So maybe that's not the problem with that. Maybe that's not the problem. And I want to see if this is connected. Give me a second here. Okay, yeah. So yeah, we have the ground. Every ground now has a static collider, so a rigid body to D. No layer overrides, no material, nothing. I'll see if I put here like kinematics, and I'm going to freeze the positions, freeze the rotation. And let's start this. If that's working there. Let's see. No, still no. So I don't think it's something with the read bodies now. Like I just discarded that. I just discarded that. So why it's not colliding? So why it's not detecting the trigger really? Because it shouldn't collide because this currency like has a its trigger, so it shouldn't collide, but it should detect when it's going inside another collider. So if I go here, for example, I'm checking for that. If it goes on something, whatever it is, it has to say its name. It's not giving me any messages here. And I think I forgot to connect the stream avatars today. So I'm just going to connect them. A second. Okay. Now it should be on stream popping up. We have yeah, there. Okay. So yeah, we'll see the documentation again. Because I don't know exactly why it's not registering it. Example, this is the sprite that moves forwards and backwards. Fixed update. But it's not on trigger enter. Trigger enter to the collider. So the following two script examples create an on-trigger enter to the demo. Example 1 generates a unit logo sprite. The sprite is collided with the example 2 sprite. Example 1 script creates the rigid body 2D. The kinematic mode is used on the script. Example 2 supports the on-collision enter to the method. So what I want is the on-trigger enter. I'll search again for this. On-trigger enter. Unity. Scripting API, on-trigger enter collider. So this is update on trigger enter. And I'm using exactly the same thing, using exactly the same. So I need to, when two game objects with a collider component touch or overlap, and one of the collider components has the collider is trigger property enabled. Yeah, that we have that. So that's not the case. Trigger collider doesn't register collisions with an incoming rigid body and doesn't collide with any other game objects that have collider in them. A trigger collider doesn't register collisions with an incoming rigid body and doesn't collide with any other game objects that have colliders on them. That's weird. I would expect it to work that way, and I thought that was the way that it was working. The events are invoked during simulation, which happens after all fixed updates methods are called or within the scope of physics that simulate. And can create other on-trigger events. Any collider or a game object that has a rigid body component or on a child of a game object with a rigid body component can create on-trigger events. Maybe I have to put this on. If I go to the ground, I thought like any two objects that are colliding, one will need the rigid body, but I think I will need to add the rigid body here to this one, and I'm going to call it see, I don't want to be like simulated. I'm going to start awake. I'm going to freeze rotation. I don't want the gravity there. I'm going to put this over here. Press play. Okay, now it's detecting. You can see there that it stopped. So that was why. I don't know if it's going to be like super like performance intensive to have a lot of points like this, but we'll try, and we'll see if we have to change them in the future. But for now, it's okay like this. So if it's on ground, it's going to just stop. So that's what I'm saying here. Just if you collide with the tag ground, just stop moving on the Y, so stop falling. And also I need to change like horizontal deviation, horizontal movement reducer. Mm, so I need this to fall, and I want it to be like to jump a little bit and to be like to fall. So yeah, so that's not falling. That's not falling. Let's see now this horizontal deviation. Let's start with a 3, because now I have it on. Now I have the horizontal deviation to 1. The falling speed is set to 1, and the horizontal movement reducer is set to 2. So let's save, and let's see this. It's not like it's moving on any direction. And we just see if it was like a coincidence. No, it's not moving. Let's see the column here. X is random that range minus horizontal deviation and plus horizontal deviation. So it should go from -3 in this case to 3, and that should make it move on the X already. And I don't know why it's not. Movement vector that time, the delta time. And Emmy Breaks, you say, "Hi Roman, what's up? Welcome to the stream, Emmy Breaks. How are you? How are you?" Um, so yeah, this should make it move on the horizontal plane, because now it's like falling, but nothing else. It should fall and also should move on the X and on the X axis. And say, "Great, you? That's good to read. I'm good too. Good. Pretty I'm pretty tired, to be honest. Pretty tired, but I'm good. And yeah, I don't know why this is not working. I'm going to, maybe I have to start with something greater than this. Okay, let's see. Let's see here, because I can start with let's say, I'm not going to start with this. I'm going with the falling speed. I'm going to start with something like see, private float, serialized field here, serialized field, private float, and this is going to be a starting y, movement, and I'm going to put it on here. So this is going to be not the starting y movement. I think I should make this I should give this another name. So this is going to be like max start y movement. So then I can go in here and say random that range from 0 to the max start movement, and I'll say this is going to be like a 5 or something. It's going to be like a 5 at start. So can go from 0 to 5 or 6, and then each time I'm going to on here, if the movement vector that y is more, or yeah, it's more than the falling speed, I'm going to say then movement vector that y less equals time, that delta time, times the horizontal reducer. I would need a vertical movement reducer too then. And I'm going to use call this vertical movement reducer, and I'm going to use it here. Movement reducer, and I'll check if now the movement vector that y is less than falling speed. I'm going to make the movement vector that y equal that falling speed so it doesn't go over it. And let's check this. Let's save this. And Clark is a morning daddy. What's up, Clark? What's up? Welcome to the stream. And welcome. How are you? So if I press play now, it should go like a little bit like a jump. And I don't think it's falling. I don't think it's falling. Yeah, I think. And what if I put the movement reducer here to 5 or 10? No, it's not like doing anything. And Clark, you say, I like my weather ruined with thunderstorms. How bad is it there? Like, did it get flooded on the Philippines? And yeah, so why is it not falling? So I'm subtracting whenever this is more than the falling speed, I'm saying subtract the time to delta time times vertical movement reducer. And you see, Clark, yeah, flood is really common here. That's bad to hear, dude. And I'm checking here, like I already subtracted this. So if the movement vector, and Clark, you say, how you sleep, Roman? I didn't sleep really that much. I'm super fried today. But I'm handling myself here. And Avinav JHA DTU Delhi says like exclamation marks. Hello, welcome to the stream. And coding bootcamp, you say, have you used ChatGPT to find the solution? No, I don't really like to use ChatGPT. Like there's you can like try to solve it first before I go into ChatGPT, and I don't normally have used ChatGPT. So next time I find a problem or something like similar, I just can like solve it myself. But it's okay if like you use it. It's okay. It's just a tool. And I mean, you say, hi, what's up? Welcome to the stream. And Emirates, you say, by the way, overhead chat is booked. In case you didn't know. Oh, it's not getting here like displayed. Yeah, I didn't I didn't notice. Uh, yeah, that's weird. That's weird. Like I could deactivate it or I could reset this, but I still don't know if this is going to work. Let me give it a restart. Let me give it a restart here. And coding bootcamp, you say you're a professional level already. I'm still using ChatGPT to solve problem. Well, it's still it's like it's just a tool. So in case that you need to use it, it's super. It's okay. It's okay. And like what game engine do you use for making your games, or do you do maybe other kinds of programming, maybe web dev or something? Yeah, I don't know if this got solved. I don't think so. Let me just restart it from here. let me put this here now. Oh, my mic disconnected. Yeah, because I didn't have the mic on that thing. But now it's solved. Now it's solved. So I just had like to refresh the cache, and it's working now. I think. I don't know if I don't know if the new messages are coming on. I hope so. I hope so. Take like it's back now. Okay. So the thing is, this should follow. It's not following. Let me check the movement vector. So the movement vector, I can check it if I go on the debug mode. If I go debug mode, I can check the x and y. And then we say, yeah, it's broken again. So yeah, I don't think it's going to get fixed really. Like I have the impression. And coding bootcamp, you say I'm doing a ETL project right now, but still learning C# since 1 month ago. Cool. Cool stuff. Cool stuff. And like you say, the mic is back. The chat isn't. Yeah. I don't think the chat is going to be like when these things break, they're like super hard to fix. Like if it doesn't start working again when you restart it, it's probably going to stay like that for a while. And it's probably like a bug on Castle Labs. So we'll just have to wait for that to get fixed. So yeah, that's it. And yeah, so this thing is positive on the y. So here I'm saying okay, give it from 0 to max movement vector, and this is a float, so this is a 6 floating point. And these are all floats. So let's say I picked like a tree here. I'm going to say translate, so I'm going to start going up, but at the same time I'm going to say if this is more than the falling speed, and the falling speed is negative, right? No, falling speed. I don't think falling speed is negative. That's the problem. So yeah, the falling speed is here is 1. So I'm going to say this. If that's less than falling speed, I'm going to do this. So if I press play now, I think that's fixed. No, that's not fixed. That's not fixed. Let's see the movement vector. Is if movement vector y is more than -1 in this case, then I'm going to say movement vector minus equals time to delta time times vertical movement reducer. And if movement vector is less, or yeah, it's less than minus falling speed, then the movement vector is minus falling speed. So I just had to change the signs there, because since I'm using like my values as positive, even the ones that are for gravity and stuff, I just need to put them on. I just need to put them on negative. And okay, now it's not detecting the. Now it's not detecting the ground again. And like you say, I was trying out different styles of pixel art. I just sent my latest drawing into the Discord video images. Let me see that. Let me see that. And it's cool that you're doing pixel art now. I really like it. Let me see. This is logging here. I don't know why Discord is taking so much to load there. Let me put this here and the chat here. Videos, images. This is the greatest, the greatest meme I've seen here. Your daily dose of pixel art. This is Ken Kaneki without the eye patch. Cool stuff. Cool stuff. I really like the other one too, with the eye patch on. Cool. Cool that, and you're always changing your profile picture. I would do the same if I were doing pixel art. So cool stuff, cool stuff. Um, yeah, what's the thing with this? So if I press play now, let's see. Blue Stigman, you say hi. What's up, Blue Stigman? It's been a while since you've been here, since you joined. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. How are you? And Clark, you say low. Okay, so here on the currency, let me pull the script up. Here on the currency, I'm saying if it's less than falling speed or minus falling speed, I'm going to just assign this. And Pablo Jensen, you say, yo, boys, hope you are all good. Hello, welcome, Pablo. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're good too. And Blue Seaman says, I'm good. I just switched to Chrome because Opera crashes too much. Yeah, like I haven't, I have heard some problems with Opera, with a lot of people having not only crashing, but even like when they limit their GPU and stuff, it's like taking resources. So it's getting really weird. And I used to use Opera too, but like 1 year ago or something. Okay, so the currency, I'm going to go on the currency and say the vertical movement reducer is going to be like a 4. And let's see this. So it's not stopping. It's not stopping. And let me just put this horizontal deviation to, I don't know, like a 10. And Pablo Johnson, you say, hey, why the vertical layout? Not complaining, but I really like watching you code. And I can't read the code now. Also, you are on the short stream. So yeah, we have those two layouts going on. One is for the shorts, really. It's for people that come from shorts. If they want to, if it's for first timers, you know. But if you want to see like the other stream, it's on the channel. There's two running. There's one that's like the title, just horizontal, and the one that's vertical, like has a vertical keyword first, and you say, "Oh, I see." Yeah, so that's the thing, and you're not the first one, and I think the last one that that joins the vertical stream wanting to join the horizontal. So that's pretty common. And yeah, so now let me see the horizontal deviation. And Paul Jensen, you say, okay, let me switch, be right back. Sure thing, sure thing. So yeah, let's put the falling speed back to, for vertical movement reducer, I'm going to put it to 5. Falling speed, I'm going to put to, let's say, a 3. And let's put this to 2. Horizontal deviation should be something like 20. Let's save this. And this should go like up and start falling. Yeah, but when it, okay, yeah. So the thing here is, if movement vector that y equals 0, then I also have to say, like, I'll have to have a private bool stop falling. And stop falling, and this is going to equal false. And when I touch here, I'll say stop falling is true. So on here, I will say, if it's and I could also say like and movement vector is that y is not equal to 0. So I don't even have to use this stop falling thing. So this is going to equal 0 when we get to when we touch the ground as the currency. So let me see. Okay. Yeah, so it's not now like it's floating. I think I should the horizontal deviation to less, so better that way. And Blue Stickman, you say, wow, this platformer is cool. Thanks, Blue Stickman. Yeah, I'm trying to do my best here, and we still like lack a lot of art assets. But this time I'm working with some artists, but they just haven't like passed me any art yet. I'm getting a little bit worried that they're not going to pass me anything, and uh, I'll be stuck here without art. But let's hope that's not what happens. And here, vertical movement reducer. I'll put this horizontal movement reducer. Let's say 3. And vertical movement reducer. Let's put it to 3, 2, and falling speed. Let's put it to 6. Let's see. So what I want here is for things to get like yeah, so I'm going to make the horizontal movement reducer. I'm going to put it on 6, they say, or no, to 6 the vertical one. So that's like more of a gravity. And I could put like a bunch of them to see how they behave. And I also could make them and you say, Clark, maybe they won't, Roman. You have to do the art yourself. Roman's nightmare last night. Yeah, that's why I couldn't sleep. Because I was I was having nightmare that I was going to do the art myself. Um, okay, so I want to do this prefabs. So I have my prefabs here. I'm going to just drag this here, and I'm going to duplicate it a bunch of times so I can see how it works like in mass. So they're going to start from the center of enemy. So the enemy is going to drop this ones. So I just wanted to move a little bit. You see? I think that's good. That's good. I could maybe increase the horizontal deviation a little bit, like let's say a 12, and horizontal movement reducer I could put to say this. So let's increase this. Vertical movement reducer, let's say 9, and falling speed. Okay, yeah, I think max start movement could be also could be like a 9. So let's press play here. Yeah, so something like that. Something like that. I just want them to like drop, but they I didn't want them to be like static things. So I want them to move a little bit before and what I'll do now is I'm going to delete this currency, or no, I actually won't. What I'll do is I'll go into, or yes, I'm going to, and then I'm going to go on the currency and change some values here. So falling speed is going to be like, yeah, 6 is okay. Going to turn this up to 8, this to 8 too. Horizontal deviation, let's put it to 14 and make the movement reducer to 4. Let's save this. And now what I want to do here is let's go to the, let's pull up the enemy and the placeholder enemy. So on the enemy, I think I can have like, every enemy is going to drop coins. So I can have here serialized field. And this is going to be protected. So I can assign it here on the placeholder enemy. This is going to be protected. This is going to be game object, and this is going to be currency prefab. Currency prefab. So yeah, when do I use this? When do I use this? I need to use this on the health. So on the health here. So let me grab the other script, like the health script. Yeah, on the health script, I should have like a reference to what I'm going to be dropping. So I could have this on here really, the currency prefab. So I'm going to put this here, and I'm going to call this like for this to be more like generic. I'm going to call this dropping prefab. And Clark, you say, I forgot if I asked this already, but do you play Marvel Rivals? If so, what's your main there? I don't think you've asked this before, and I don't play Marvel Rivals. My friends do play Marvel Rivals, but I haven't played. I haven't played the game. Um, I've seen a couple of characters. The designs are pretty cool, but I haven't played it. Do you play it, Clark? Do you play Marvel Rivals? Here, F dropping prefab is not known. Not known because this can be null now. Since not anyone is going to, not necessarily everyone's going to drop things. And you say, Clark, yeah, I like the designs. I don't play it though. Yeah, same story for me. I don't play it really. And have you seen like gameplay or something? Dropping prefab, and I'm going to start this from transform that position in quaternion that identity. And you say, on the girls, I like them as well. I know you do. I know you do, Clark. Um, so yeah, and they are like really they got like on the Game Awards. I think they got something, or am I wrong? Um, or maybe not. I'm just hallucinating. But they were like launching like a bunch of updates and stuff, and they just launched like new characters or something. I'm gonna go here on the currency. You say, especially the Psylocke girl. I don't know what's like that design. Let me see. Psylocke. Marvel Rivals. Where's this? Where's this girl from? From what game does it come, or from what movie? From a game called Psylocke. Psylocke. Um, and Chicken Boom says, "Cool. So Chicken Boom, are you chicken by or egg? Are you egg? Yes, you say cool. You're, I don't know. Have you been here before, Chicken Boom?" And Blue Stickman, you say, "I made the writing system and posted it on images." Let me see that. And Clark, you say, "I don't know actually." Let me see that. So I was for made a writing system. Oh, cool. Voiced consonants, unvoiced consonants, merged consonants, syllable vowels. Damn, that's cool. Shouted WS. So can you use this as like write this with your keyboard or something? And let me, yeah, I'm going to save this, and I'm going to go on the enemy. And on the enemy, I'm going to give this, well, on the health thingy here, I'm going to drop here the currency. So dropping prefab, the currency. And you say third image is a keyboard project. Also to, that's cool, that's cool. So you can write your stuff with your characters. That's nice. And how long did it take you to make that? So if I bid this enemy now, like there's no animations or anything for this, but it's going to drop like one of these points. And one thing I want to do too is like I will have here on the player. Well, I'll need to make this. Let's see. Yeah, let's just go on the player, and I'm going to make on the player. And you say, Clark, where's Anime Girl by Roman? By the way, the Anime Girl. I just closed the tab. Oh, you're talking about the Discord one. Yesterday you did like a bunch of. Well, it was Mr. B. Mr. B like made a bunch of versions of me. So what I want to have here is I will have like an area, or so I'm going to create here like I'm going to have here. Let's see. I'm going to have here this is going to be called currency picker, or yeah, currency picker. And Mr. B say my name mentioned. What's up, Mr. B? Welcome. Yeah, I was talking about you like yesterday. You did like a bunch of versions of me with like image generators, I think. Yeah, that's it basically. Nothing bad about you. So let me put here like a 2D circle collider 2D. Let me make it like a 2, or like even a 3 or something, or a 2.5. Yeah, a 2.5, I think it's a little bit too much, or a little bit too little. Maybe 3, it's better. And on here on the player, I will have another script. We're getting pretty full in scripts here. So on here, I'll put the currency picker script. And Clark, you say, Roman, can you look at the camera for a second? I'm looking at the camera right now. So I don't know what you will do with that, but okay. And Blue Stickman, you say, if you want to test the softfoot at WS keyboard, you can go to self promo. Let's say this. Yeah, I want to try that. That seems interesting. Let's go to self promo. Okay. And it's in Scratch. Are you going to rigroll me? I don't trust. You already rigrolled me one time. Click keyboard button to print that letter. Okay, I'll trust you. I'll trust you. Oh, so I can write like this. I'm writing now with my keyboard. I can't like erase things with my keyboard, but yeah, for example, let's see how my name is spelled. So this is Roman. Let's say Mr. B. Mr. B. And let's say Clark. Clark. So this is how it looks. And you say Blue Stickman, no rigroll. And everybody say rigroll real. You can erase with left arrow. Okay, with left arrow. And Musrock, you say hi. What's up, Musrock? Musrock, welcome to the stream. Uh, if you're just joined, we're trying something that one of the people in the community called Blue Stigman, and it's here too, made. It's like a custom keyboard with some special characters that he created. So yeah, it's pretty interesting. Actually, I didn't know you could do this. So yeah, I'm going to close this and you say try typing with visual keyboard for no mistakes. Uh, let's go back. Like visual. Oh, for the visual with the visual keyboard. So the thing is that it's faster for me to. Okay, I'm going to do like let's see, what are these symbols here? These are. I'm going to put all the triangles there, like all the triangular looking ones. And this is like an enter or something. Yeah, it is. So yeah, pretty cool, pretty cool. I still don't know how would I like I would have to memorize the patterns, but yeah. And you say distraction 100%. Yeah, that's distraction there, but we've done something today at least. Like I don't know if if you saw this, but now we're like when we okay yeah we have a problem with because here this currency picker is not set to trigger, so I have to set this to trigger. And now, yeah, if I kill this enemy, it's going to drop like currencies, and it has like a little bit of gravity. It's not like gravity, but it's more like it's going to fall in a normal way. Yeah, let's go on here. No, I need to put the currency picker. So currency picker is going to when it says void on trigger, your enter to D. I will need a list of this is going to be game object, and this is going to be called currency on range, and it's going to be Craftland. You say minimum requirement for GTA 6 for PC. I don't know. I'll tell you when I finish it. I know. I don't really know. They haven't announced anything. I think. Rockstar Games hasn't said anything about requirements. I don't think it's going to be like hard to run. And by the way, welcome to the stream, Craftland. Welcome. So currency on range. I'm going to make a new list of game objects, and I'll initialize this. Initialize this, and when I enter here, or I'll have to put the two void on trigger enter or exit 2D. And here on both of this, I will need collider to the other. So now on here, I'll say, you say thank you. So on here, I'll check. Well, I'll first need a tag so I can use it here. So on the currency, I'll call this like we'll add a tag, and this is going to be like a currency tag. Currency. I'm going to tag it that way. So then I can go in here and say other that compare tag. And I'll compare the currency one. Currency. And I'm going to paste it here because I need the same thing. So yeah, if other that compare tag the currency, so I just want to check for currency, I'm going to say if the currency and range that contains Well, I need a collider really. This is a collider. 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 2D. If it contains this collider, so other that collider. Other that collider. And Mr. B say Roman streaming without someone calling him daddy, level impossible. Clark already like called me like that today, so it's not. Yeah, it's kind of impossible now. Okay, so I'll go to the Discord on memes. What's this? Is this supposed to be me, dude? That's like the opposite, the complete opposite of what I look like. And here in Europe. That's the complete opposite of what I look like. Dude, what's that? What's even that? I'm gonna go on okay, so this other is already like a collider, so I can just use this. So if I contain this, I won't do anything. So I'll say here, like I put this. So if I don't have this, I will say currency on range that add and I'll add other here. And if we'll Sigma, you say what? They did not know. You say still hear me out. And I don't know how to read the characters on your name, but hello and welcome to the stream. Say hello, I'm following from Jerusalem, Palestine. Hello, welcome to the stream. And Clark Silent, you say Clark times Roman. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? If you like my anime character, I don't mind. It's nothing like me. It doesn't look like me. And Mr. V say, bro, you're probably a kid. That makes it more weird. Yeah, that makes it more weird. If you like my character, like that character there, it's okay. But don't like this guy. This guy is 21 years old. It's not available. And not even and even more not available, or even less available for kids. Unlike kids. So get out of the way. No, just kidding, Clark. But don't be saying sussy stuff. And yeah, so here I'll say here if I don't contain this, so if this is part of the, yeah, if I say here currency on range contains this, so contains this glider, I'll say currency on range that remove, and I'll remove this one, so other. And I'll have to make here on void update. I will say on void update, I will say let's see. If currency on range that count is more than 0, I will like have all of them that are on range. I'll pull them to the character. And Blue Stickman, you say I love sparkling water. Dude, I love water, but not sparkling one. Like it's I don't know. It's like drinking like cola, but without the flavor for me. And Blue Stickman, you say, is the stream chat frozen? Yes, it is. It is that way. And You say, Clark, I love drinking still water with a 1,000-year-old brain eating amoebas. Um, okay, so the thing is, how do I pull all of these things to my position? Hmm, let's see. I can have like a direction. So I can grab the currency on range for each one, for each, because I need to do for each currency on range, currency. And what is this? Collider. For each collider, it's going to be C on in currency on range. I'll do something. And why is it throwing me an error? Collider is D, the unit engine. Okay, yeah. So I need to put this collider to D. Can you say those who know? Uh, and blue segment, you say high stream elements. Yeah, like I still haven't figured out a way to get stream elements out. There's probably like an easy way, but I haven't like when I get off stream, like I don't do my research. So I should have to. Uh, so yeah, what I want to do now is I'll have a float first of all, where I can calculate this. So float distance, or yeah, like, and this is going to be like a direction. I'm going to say here so this is going to be something like, let's see, float float direction, and this equals to the collider that transform that position minus the transform that position, and this should give me a direction. And why is it cannot implicitly convert type unity engine vector 3 to float? So yeah, this is vector 3. And Mr. B say Roman hates kids. Damn. Yeah, you got me. You got me there. I just hate kids. And Clark you say, I want to get my body stream elements out, bro. Is a two-time World Battle Royale champion. That's true. It has won. That bot has won like 2 times already on Battle Royale. So Stigman, you got your Christmas spirit going on super hard. Are you like excited for Christmas? Jingle bells, jingle all the way. And Mr. B say, Roman, I think the chat is broken in screen. It hasn't updated for ages. Yeah, I know. That's not working. Like I could check here, but let's see if I go on studio mode, so you don't see this. Like the only thing that I can do here is like go in here, let's say, since a source, and change this properties. And here if I refresh the cache, like it's working again, but yeah, like I don't know. I'll leave it OBS. Like now it should display like your you see I posted it on your server. Roman, unlike kids, so get out of the way. That's a really good out of context one. Unlike kids, so get out of the way. Unlike kids, so get out of the way. And here, what it says here, I think that's the best one. Well, I still think this is good. So famous that I don't want to work with you. That's the most asshole thing to say, like smiling. That's hilarious. That's super good. And you say Uh, Lucian, yeah, look at my profile picture. I posted it on your server. I'm excited. My favorite food, spaghetti. Cool. And you say, Mr. B, I think it's working. No, I don't like kids. I don't like kids. But it's not like not like I hate anyone. I just and when I mean kids, I mean like children. I don't like children. And you say still broken. I updated but frozen again. Yes. Not sure how to fix this because like again, I could like refresh my caster labs, and I'm going to be like it's going to be like separated from you, and this is frozen. I'm going to make the current scene. I'm going to put the current scene. And you say, yeah, you just hate people asking to collab with you when they're not popular. And it's not that big of a deal. Yeah, I know it's not that big of a deal, but it's still it would be like good to have it there, you know. Because like when this gets like re-uploaded, like they're not going to see what's happening here. So that's why I don't like this being broken. And yeah, but for now I'm not going to worry about this. For now, is I'm going to leave it like this. I hope it gets fixed some way. Could be something like to do with caster labs. Not sure. Could be. And here the variable distance is declared but never used. Yeah, so going back to this script here, I want to get like a direction, and this is a vector tree. I will move this. I'll say C the transform that translate. You know, say direction times that time that delta time. And I don't think this is performant, but it's not I don't think it's going to be that bad. So let's see. Let's see. So if I bid this like the guy here, no, it's not doing anything. And Sayigi dice, hola, buen día Román, ¿qué tal todo? ¿En qué estás? Hola Sayigi, ¿qué tal? Estoy haciendo un plataformero y ahora estoy haciendo como que las monedas o la plata, lo que sea, se vaya a donde estás tú. Cuando pasas, este es como el enemigo, y cuando lo golpeas, te dropea como una, no sé lo que es esto, pero una moneda se supone, o lo que sea, y debería irse cuando estás en rango, como para donde estás tú. Eso estoy haciendo. So a friend, like IRL friend, joined here. It's a Gigi. So I just spoke a little bit of Spanish with him, and I just explained what's happening here, what I'm trying to do. Like basically like pulling this like stuff to towards the player, and you say buena, como la XP del mine. Yeah, like yeah, sí, como la experiencia del Minecraft, algo así, sí. So like like Minecraft experience, that's the same way that Minecraft experience works. And say GG. Increíble. Sí, así que en eso estoy. ¿Y cómo estás tú, Sayiji? Like you say hello. So still don't know why it's not getting called. I will say here, like I pulled a debug.log, so I know debug.log. New currency entered, and currency entered range, and I'll put here also T, so I can have a time. that time. And I'll say here, okay, so when this gets in, yeah, when this gets in my, like on my character's range, it should give me a message, and it's not. And Mr. B, you say, Roman's talking bad about us again. No, yeah, I'm not talking bad about you. I was just like chatting with a friend, like in Spanish, but not talking anything about you really. And I like explained what I said. So yeah, that's true. And you say, o sea, buena, buena, yo oficialmente ya estoy libre de la U, así que ahora estoy relax. Por ende, si quieres hacer algunas cosas y si te puedo ayudar en algo, avísame. Buena, 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 genial. Ahora estoy trabajando con una gente, pero si estoy viendo que los artistas como que no me están mandando lo que deberían, entonces, no sé, ahí vamos a ver si tengo más tiempo. Te digo, te aviso. And I just explained to Sayiji that well, he said like if like he's able to work now, like together to do something together, and cause he just got out of the university, like they're on the vacations, and I just told him that I'm working with some animators now. But I'm saying that they're not giving me like assets or anything. So I'll see what I'll do there. Sí, listo, conmigo no te pasa eso. Muy cierto, muy cierto. And Sajiji is the artist that worked in the comedy game. The one, I don't know if you saw the video, but I have one of the videos there on my YouTube channel. It's about like making a game like make great jokes or vanish. I think that's the title. And he was the artist for that game. So he's a pretty cool dude. Yeah, the thing is, I don't think this is like getting in here. And you say misery, that's cool. Yeah, it is. And what's not cool is that this is not getting called. Okay, so I still have to see why this is not getting called. Because now again, like I have a on trigger enter collider 2D. I have a rigid body on my character, and I also have a rigid body on the currency itself. And maybe I didn't assign this correctly or something. I'm going to try here. I'll say debug that log. Debug that log, and I'll say collided with or triggered by, and I'll use the name other that name just to see if I'm colliding with something else. And Mr. B say, I miss your modeling streams. Yeah, I think there's going to be modeling for a while. Maybe next project I'll do some modeling. I don't know. And you say, Clark, suffering on pixel art when? I don't know. I just like the coding part more. And if I have the opportunity to not have to do that, I won't, because I'm well, I still like can do like moderately decent stuff that are like really simple models, but and like really simple pixel art. But I don't like enjoy it, and I take like more time than I would like to, because since I don't have like a lot of experience, and I just like to code, man. That's it. I just like to code, and there's not like I don't know a bunch of people that code. I do know a bunch of people that are that can do art, so it's better for them too, that they can like rely on me. Is the misery? He's probably too famous to model or do art. So yeah, no. No, not sure why this is not working. Triggered by other that name. Drag compare tag. It's been a while since I've had like problems with the onTrigger enters or the onTrigger functions. Don't know exactly why I'm getting this, like why this is not getting called. Maybe I just didn't put the script. Yeah, that's it. That's it. So let's go and put the script. I'm a dumbass. I'm a dumbass. No kidding. Let me put this on here. So this is going to be currency picker. Yeah, I need to put the script on there. That was it. And Mr. V, you say, have you tried making the code work? That seems like a great idea. uh, yeah, so there. Yeah, I think I need to do this like the other way around. So this should be like this. Let's see. Transform that position minus this. So yeah, I understand it now. You'll see, this is going to work now. I understand it now. The only thing that's not going to work now is just like picking up the object, but it's going to like get to me. And the more yeah, so I there's one thing I have to change. The more or the closer, sorry, the furthest this is from me. Yeah, the furthest this is from me, the faster it's going to be. But I don't want it to be like that because I have to normalize it. I have to normalize the direction. So I can call that direction that there's like a normalize, return this vector with a magnitude of 1. Yeah, normalized. So this direction equal direction that normalized. And also, I'll say direction multiplied, so times equals, and this is going to be the moving speed. So serialized field private float currency moving speed. I'll put this to 3, let's say. 3, let's say. Now multiply this for moving speed, currency moving speed. And I'll do the translation here. And you say exp orf on Minecraft be like. Yeah, that's exactly like the same behavior. Exactly the same. And the expRp following is to death. Yeah, that's true. So I'm going to make another vector that's going to be private here, private vector 3 direction. And what I'll do here is I will replace every direction here with that keyword. And actually I have to make this like this so I can select every single direction and replace it. So now I can save. You say, Clark, you know what they say, find the loyal women like an EXP orb. And you say, Mr. V, when doing code I've done previously, I only just thought about how hard it would be without the colors. Yes, that would be super hard because with the coloring and stuff, you can get a sense of what is what. Still, I've got it without colors. Some and it's not like really like hard, but it's certainly easier if you have the colors with you. uh, like once I tried like coding on the notepad, and there was like a, I don't know who was the MATLAB that said like coding on the notepad was good, and I just tried it, and it's not. And colorblind dev, colorblind devs, that's the real the chats. um, yeah. So now, what I have to do is go on the player itself. In Mr. BSA, I use Notepad++, and do you like it? Do you really like it? But well, Notepad++ is still like a little bit better than the Notepad. And this is yeah, let's do the currency picker. Let's go into currency picker and let's make this like a 6 or something. Yeah, so I need to go on here and say and say for going Notepad++ is 1,000% better. And why do you say is that? Why do you say that's true? I trust you, but why? Let's see. Okay, so currency picker I need to have on the player. Let's go to the player script. Like on collation, I should have this. This is starting to look really weird. Like the bunch of colliders that I have here, like on the player, they're starting to look really weird. Um. So yeah, I think I will have here, like if distance, if distance, and you say I'll send you a picture of some code I did on Notepad++, and you'll understand why. Okay. Here I want to get like the difference on position here, but that's going to be like a little bit expensive to do each time, I think. So what I could do is I can go on the player, player script, player. Well, I could have like another script that's going to be like player, uh, like currency, uh, currency. Well, we already have like a currency picker. We should have this be like a currency magnet. I'm going to change it. The currency picker is going to be the currency magnet one. Currency magnet one. And the other is going to be the currency picker. Currency picker. So I'm going to open this one. I'm going to open the currency magnet. And this is currency magnet. And here is currency picker. And I just need to change the name of this. So now I can go on the player. And I can say here currency picker. I'm going to put that script on here. And I will have this yeah, on here. So if void trigger enter or void on collision enter to the collision to the the other, or is this a collider? Collider to the other. It says private member, collider to the other. It says the Unity message on collision enter to D has an incorrect signature. Incorrect signature. And I'll check the Discord now in case that you send it. Let's see if I go. Johnny, you say hi. I'm new. What's up, Johnny? Welcome to the stream. I'm just making some. I'll show you what we're making. What we're making here, and this has an error, so I'm going to comment this so I can show you. And we're doing basically like a platformer here. And for now, it's just like day 5. We didn't have like a lot of stuff, and like now what we can do is just like walk. We can like attach. There's a wall slide too, but we need animations and stuff. And also you can like punch an enemy, and it's going to like give you this currency that is going to go follow you. So what I want to do now is when it gets close to you, you're going to be able to like capture it, you know. And I'm going to check the Discord now, so I see what you said. Just sent here. Oh yeah, but that's not Notepad plus plus. Yeah, it doesn't look too bad, to be honest. Doesn't look too bad. What it does look bad is like the Notepad. I'm talking about the Notepad. Not the Notepad plus plus. Notepad, like the plain one that comes with Windows. And Yanni, you say, did I just found another underrated channel? Maybe it's up to you to determine. But I hope it is. Okay, so the thing is, yeah, on collision enter, I will read the documentation on here. So on collision enter. Or yeah, collision. Here on collision I should have yeah, collider on collision enter. On collision enter. And I don't know why the chat on the stream is not refreshing. Let's see, contact point, contact is in collision contacts. So yeah, I need a collision on here. So that's the problem, I think. That's why it was telling me the collision to D. So it was telling me like I signed this incorrectly. And I'm going to ask here if other that compare tag is currency. Currency. I have to say here other that collider or other that transform that compare tag. And Clark, you say, gotta go, Roman. I'm just gonna grind rank. Okay, Clark, it was good to have you here. And see you next time. You can join. Bye bye. And Mr. B, you say, you did find an underrated channel, but keep in mind, Roman doesn't work with people unless they're famous. That's not real. They're taking me out of context. Don't listen to them. They are just messing with you. So the thing is that they on Discord we have a channel for out of context stuff on the streams. So if you want to join the Discord server, it's on the description of the stream. You feel free to join. Feel free to join the Discord, and you'll see there like there's an out of context channel. Okay, so what do I want to do when I have this? I will grab the other that game object really, Well, I destroyed this. I will destroy this thing here. So for now, that's all I want to do. I just destroy the other deck game object. And Chicken, you say I'm here finally. What's up? What's up? Welcome to the stream, Chicken. Were you here before? Because there was a guy that joined that had like a name that was Chicken Boom, and I don't know if it was you. Okay, let's wait for this to load. To save, and let's see now. New currency entered range. Yeah, I don't think this is working. This should like eliminate this. And maybe it's because this is trigger. And you say that's not me. Okay, so I think I just messed up before. I think what I'll have to do is say here. Yeah, I won't need the currency picker. I don't need the currency picker. It was an imposter. Well done here, as I don't need the currency picker. What I'll have is on the currency itself. Since we have like a currency script and it's trigger, so it's already like detecting collisions, I'm going to ask if this is the player. If other dot compare tag is player, I'm going to destroy this that game object. And I'm going to delete the currency picker script. I no longer need it. And what we have now is like a magnet that when we eliminate a monster or, well, an enemy, is going to drop this. And also, yeah, not working. Also not working. And why is that? Maybe I didn't tag my player as player, and that could be the problem. And yeah, that's it. And you say Mr. B. You know what I like? The fact that you say our names before reading our message. Our message feels feels special. Thank you, sir, for being so wholesome. No worries, Mr. B. Like I think that's better. I know, like you know that I'm talking like specifically to you, and I want to keep it that way as long as we can. Like I know we're growing, and I talked about this before. Like I've talked about this like a couple of times. Oh, and by the way, this is working. Yay! So I talk about this sometimes before. Like if we get a little bit bigger, like just a little bit bigger, as a community, I think it's going to be hard for me to like talk to each of you directly. So let's just appreciate now the moment that we can like speak like this. And also like, well, on Discord is going to be a little bit better still, because there I think I'll be able to speak with you as I'm doing here now. Okay, so yeah, we have the currency now. And also we are dropping it when we kill the enemy. And you say, yeah, we will be the OGs, you say. And I was thinking about like making roles on Discord for you guys. So when we grow a little bit more, you will be there as the OGs. And Chicken, you say, I'm too late now. No, Clark. Yeah, Clark just left a little bit before. He's gonna log in. Clark is grinding the rank. Okay, so now what I want to have here. So this is logic for pickable points. We have that. Yeah, these are being, yeah, this is done. So this is also done. Now we only have to make the is it Mr. B? Yo, not famous, but still okay, people. No, that would be like, I'll say like originals or OGs. Just that. Uh, no, I don't really like the get of the like out of context things to get like getting out of the out of context channel. Okay, so attacking of the character. So what I'll do before is I think I'll just make this. I'll just make this. I'll just leave this as it is, and here I'll say like well, I'll change it. Uh, I'm like reading this in Spanish and trying to translate like in my mind. Uh, so this is basic functionality for the enemies, and what I want to change here is just like make this clear what this does. So receiving damage and drop points. So points in Spanish is puntos. Drop points when they die. Cuando mueren. So it's pretty difficult to write in Spanish while speaking English. I don't know even if this is correctly written. I think recibir is with this one. Let's say recibir. Like I write better in English than I do in Spanish. But I speak better. I speak better in Spanish than I do in English. Okay, yeah, it's that way. Why does it say it has spelling errors? Because I have my OS. It's on English. It's in English. So whatever is in Spanish is going to say, hey, you're maybe writing this wrongly. And no, it's because I'm writing this in Spanish. So yeah, that's it for now. I think I'll have to make another task here. That's logica enemy or ataque enemigos. So this is enemy attacks priority, I would say low. Functionality for funcionalidad de los enemigos, functionality for the enemies to attack. So so this is making that the enemies can attack the player. That's it. And let's go on GitHub. First of all, this is done. This is done. Let's see. Let's go on GitHub. And on GitHub, since I'm the only one that's using GitHub on the team, I can put everything on English, and that's cool. So now we have like a health, basic enemy functionality. So this is now there is now a health script and enemy scripts. Or no, I'll just say there is now a basic enemy can take damage, drop points when it dies, and the points can be picked up by the player. And Chicken, you say, I'm sorry, but I gotta go because my school will have a Christmas party the next day. Bye. Okay, Chicken, it was good to have you here, and don't worry about it. It's okay. Have fun, and see you next time you can join. And Mr. B, you say, shouldn't you be writing that in Spanish? No, it's okay. It's okay because I'm the only one that's using GitHub. They are not going to touch the code or anything, so that's why I can put like everything on English, and they don't need to. They're not going to like mess up with the code or do anything on Unity. So that's okay. We just have to organize in Spanish though, but everything else is just in English. So there's no basic enemy that can take damage, drop points when it dies, and the points can be picked up by the player. I think that's a great description of what we did. So let's commit to main. Switch to origin. And yeah, now what's next? What's next? And like really, I should okay, I could put this on here doing it. Let's grab some of these tasks. And Mr. B say, I swear everyone here on the Discord still goes to school. Makes me feel hella old. Yeah, like everyone here goes to school. I do feel old too. Like I'm 21, feeling old. And yeah, like there's a lot of young people here. Young people here going to school. Okay, so what's next? Teletransport thing. I think I can leave this for later when we have more enemies and stuff. And this is like maybe I can do this, but I should make this. So this is like a fast travel area. That's what área de viaje rápido means, like fast travel area. So I could do this, but the thing about doing it now is that I would need more map, and I don't want to do more map. And like I need a lot of stuff, like a lot of animations. They haven't passed me like any animations. And you say, Mr. B, H role in your server might be nice to have, just so people know when making jokes, you know? Better safe than sorry. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't know if anyone else have implemented that, but shouldn't, yeah, like they're going to assign the roles themselves. Like you're going to use pick a role. Because if you do, like you could just lie. It's the same with like with every place. Like if you pick a role, you can just lie, and especially younger people are going to be more likely to lie in that aspect. I remember when I was like 10 or something, I had like an account that said like I was like 34 or something, and like I could like watch whatever you wanted because of that. And also like my Steam account for a long while, because before I was over 18, it said there that I was like a 34 dude, 34 years old, so I could play like any game I wanted. So yeah, I don't know how that's going to work, but maybe I'll put them anyway in case that you want to like say in which like age like age segment you are. So but still it would be weird, don't you think? Like making like I'll just have like a less than 18 and more than 18, or what could it be? Because if I put like less than 18 and more than 18, it again it's going to happen the same. And if I make like people put like their segments, wouldn't it be weird to make young people like put their ages there? I think that I wouldn't be comfortable really. It's really hard to handle that, especially because I'm like it's on the internet, and you say as you've gotten older, you can tell people are lying about their age though. It's just a way younger people speak. Yeah, like you can tell when someone is young, but yeah, but at the same time, it's like you're you have like to get categorize yourself there. I don't know. I'll have to think about it. Like off stream, I'll have to think about it. Um, yeah. So let's fix this thing. Some streams ago, someone said, I should make this like the sliding not start from the bottom or the from the top because it doesn't look really good and it doesn't feel really good. So that's what I will say. What I will do really. And you say, yeah, I get it. And yeah, so let's start with well, let's see if I can slide here. I can slide from here. So yeah, I'll just have these ones to let's see, currency picker, camera position, wall check left, wall check right. I think I'll need to have like more colliders, or also I could have like a to raise. Um, let's see, because I what I want to do is here instead of having like more colliders here, I just cast a ray from here and from here, and if any one of those collides, I'm going to say okay, then I'm colliding with on the left, and on here I'll do the same. And yeah, that's a little bit annoying to do, but let's do that. Let's go on the player movement, and we also have like a wall checker. We also have like a wall checker, but what I want here is something different. So set touching wall is right, and I want to check the wall sliding. So yeah, it's touching wall variables are here, and I think these are controlling the wall sliding or not. And I don't know if you can hear the dogs, but they get pretty crazy at this hour. Okay, so by this variable, I'm controlling everything. Touching wall and it's grounded full equal false. Say I can hear them. I'm going to close the window here. Give me a second. Okay. Uh, so yeah, back again at here is touching wall. And where else I'm using this? So when I set it, I say if touching the wall. So basically, if I'm grounded, like if I'm on the ground, grounded full, if I'm on the ground. So where else? So if I change this for I don't know, kind of wall slide, would this work? I don't know. Touching wall, can wall slide. And where am I saying can wall slide? Where is it that I'm assigning it? Oh, so I have a check here. Can wall slide. Can wall slide, and I'm like casting some rays here. I'm casting rays. Wall slide rate distance. And basically I'm doing the same as the reverse as the ground check. And you say, Mr. B, when can we gift? Like what? Uh, give what? Like donate? When are you going to be able like to donate? Is that what you're talking about? Let's see. Return false. Return true. Like on YouTube. So I think when we get to let's see, I can show you this. So if I go to my YouTube channel, I can go to earn tab. I think you'll be able to when we get to 3,000 watch hours or public watch hours. So still a long way to go. So yeah, and also I'll be monetized when I get to 4,000 hours and 1,000 subscribers. I think we're going to get to 1,000 subscribers before we get to 4,000 watch hours, because it's pretty. It sounds like it's not that much, but it really is, at least for me. So yeah, still a long way to go until well, you can donate like, but it's on coffee, but not on YouTube. And you say, does live count towards the watch hours? Yes, it does. It does. So after I finish the stream, like like it says to me how many hours were like watched, publicly watched, and normally somewhere between 8 to 15 hours. So each stream I finish is something between 8 to 15 hours. So it's not that much really. But I think like on videos, like 900 of these 16,000 hours or 1,600 hours are coming from one single video. So if I get like another video, another banger, like Blendguard, like the one from Blendguard, like making a tower defense with a unique twist, or I don't know, I don't remember the title. With a yeah, that like that video is like 900 hours of watch time. And just like, I'll make sure to open your stream on 5 different browsers at the start of your stream. Yeah, don't worry about it. I think we'll get it. We'll get it. Uh, Maybe next year. Maybe. So I started on March. Maybe when March next year will be. I don't know if monetized, but at least you'll be able to like donate, or if you want to, or the ones that want to donate, they can. Uh, So can wall slide. Yes. So I'm going to keep this, and also, I need to. Well, I could do this. Like just make this wall checks. I could grab this wall checks, and I could make them smaller. Just that, but that would create some problems too. I think that would create some problems too. So what I'll do is we'll do on the wall checker. I'm saying here set touching walls. And here, let's see. Where am I using this? Okay, so only on here. Only on here. So this is if touching wall and can wall slide. like I'll do the wall slide, right? But also, uh, you say you better hurry and make that game jam video. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Today I have to finish the storyboard. Probably then tomorrow I will find uh, the B-roll, if you can call it that way, and probably on Friday or Saturday I'll record or something like that. So it's going to be launched. Like that video is going to be released probably next week, Friday next week, because it still takes like a lot of time to edit. It's touching wall and can wall slide. Yeah, so I will need another variable here. Well, or I'll cast some more rays too. So I'll modify the ground check. So this is going to be like return true, but I'll say here, well, bool first check, or okay, yeah, this is not the one that I want to modify. The one that I want to modify is the count wall slide, and on here, like I'm putting here wall slide. So I'll say bool first, like a ground check, and it's going to be false, right? Or yeah, it's going to be true, I think. Ground check, yeah. I return false in this case, and if instead of returning false here, I'm going to say ground check equals true, or false, really, false. And I don't need to, I can just say break. So I don't need to keep going on here. And on here, I'll say, well, I need the ground check and also need the walls check. Walls check. And this is going to equal true too. So here I will just return, I'll just return ground check and wall check, walls check. And what I'll have to do now is I'll say here, like I'll need more ray castings. So I'll go on here on the wall slides, or is touching wall variables, movement on air, ground check, wall slide. Yeah, see here on wall slide, I'll have more ray castings. So it's going to be 4. It's going to be 4 raycasts. And yeah, let's do the raycast. So I'll need to store them here on. And Mr. B say, I think it's only me in here. My own Roman life, my own personal Roman life. Yeah, I think you are. Let me check. I think you are. Yeah, enjoy the personal Roman life. I think like there's 2 people on the horizontal one. There's 2 people on the vertical one, and there's someone on Twitch. But still, like you're the only chatting. You're the only one chatting. So still, you have like your own personal Roman life. Okay, so here I'll say here private, and I'll need to store the raycast hits, and this is going to be wall raycast hits private, and this is private raycast hit td wall raycast hits, and this is going to be an array of this, and it will have a size of 4. 4, because I need to cast like 2 rays for each side. So what I'll have, and I'll also need to debug this race. So let's go on here. Where do I have the, yeah, here's the can wall slide. So where am I casting this from? I'm casting this from, I need a Y and I need an X. So I'll need some vectors here. Let's see, settings, timers, moving on air, ground check, and wall slide. So on here, I'll have 2 variables. That's one's going to be serialized field, private float, and this is going to be called, so private float is going to be called, let's see, it's on the Y. So I need to say raycast height, raycast height, or raycast Y difference, or offset really, Y offset. Or I could have a vector that's going to be, yeah, private vector, vector 2. And these are going to be offsets. So it's going to be wall raycast offsets, or wall raycast offsets. No, I think I'll go with the other thing that I was doing. It's easier to understand when written. Serialize field, private float, raycasting, raycast X difference, or offset, really, offset, offset. And here the thing is, this is wall, raycast wall, Y offset and X offset. So these are going to start, well, we'll have to change them later. But I think for now, I'll start with a 0.2 F. And you say Mr. B in int response equal Roman if response good is less than 18. Console.writeline good day, else console.writeline go away. Outputs, you're not famous. That's the best code I've seen in a while. So the go away thing. Just imagine if I say to someone that just joined, like, go away, I don't know, like the most asshole one, the most asshole person. So let's have a 15, 0.15 and 0.25, let's say. You say add it to the project. Like where should I put that? Let's see, Raycast, and talking like about your game, since this is your own personal stream. Like, how's the game going? Have you had time to work a little bit on the project? Like, I saw your model some days ago, the model that you were doing there. So how's it going? And have you talked to your friends that did the other game? So raycast wall offset. So I'm going to use it here. Collision, ground check, gun wall slide. Gun wall slide. So yeah, after this, then the raycast hits. Raycast hits. Well, isn't this going to be like the same always? Ray origin? No, not. Raycast hits. the first one, yeah, the first one is going to be 0. Say break as hits, and this is break as wall. So let's see break as wall x offset, and where are my breakers? And Cadostropia just followed. Thanks for the follow, Cadostropia. Really appreciate it. And Mr. B, you say, do you think it's bad to use conditional operators instead of if else? But those are conditional operators. The if else are conditional operators, anyways. So no, not necessarily. And it depends like on your project. And for example, there's cases where you can put switches, but still, if you put like if and else's, it's better for some cases. So it's just definitely something that you'll have to see like project by project. And Vedant, you say hello, hello Vedant, welcome to the stream. I'm just making like wall sliding. Like we already have wall sliding on a platformer game here, but we're trying to improve it. So I'll show you what we have for now, and I hope this doesn't have any errors. So it lets me just show you. So this is what we have for now. It's pretty empty. This is only day 5, and you say, what are you making? So we're making a platformer, movement focused platformer. We have some dodging, we have some moving here left to right. We still have to have more animations for jumping and stuff, and we also have like wall sliding, but it's not that noticeable because we still don't have animations for this. Also, this is an enemy that you can like beat, but no animations, so it's you can just destroy it, and it's going to drop you one of those coins. And you say, Bedant, so you are making a game? Yeah, that's it. I'm making a platformer game with some animators that I'm working with, but they haven't passed me like any assets now, so I just have these animations going on for now. And Mr. B, you say, I once had a syntax error with some old code I had done, and it took me hours to figure out. It was just a capital letter. Yeah, like that happens. That really has happened like a lot of times to me. And also, you have the like signs that are inverted, and like that messes up like your whole project. And better you say Unreal. No, I'm working with Unity. I'm working in Unity. And are you a developer too, Bernd, or maybe just interested in video games or an artist? I don't know. So what are you, or what are your interests? So let's see. Well, slide right distance. I need the wall raycast hits on here. Wall raycast hits. So the first one is going to be, and you say you're an artist, UI UX. Oh, cool. Cool stuff. So you do web dev or applications, or have you worked in games? Let's see. So the first one is going to be physics 2d.raycast. And Mr. B say the coding language I did was JSON and JVM. JSON and JVM. I haven't used like I know the JSON, how to write like JSON to store data, but I haven't used JVM. And yeah, like things can get like pretty messy with just a simple error. But I would say that's like common for every programming language. Like just a simple error and you're screwed. And then you say, oh, nice, nice, cool stuff. And is there one of those that you like the most? Like, and you say website and mobile apps, not makes. Okay, yeah. So do you like one of yeah, not games. So do you like doing more things on website or mobile? Is there any preference or just the same for you? So I'll have this is going to be reorigin, is going to be movement, or no, I'll have here, like I'll make a vector. In bed, just say, are you a beginner or expert? I would say I'm somewhere in the middle. I'm somewhere in the middle. I would say like an intermediate. Like I'm still not a professional. Well, I could do like most of the things that I want to, but yeah, I wouldn't call myself an expert. So on here, I'll need to like I can use the reorigins that I'm using before. And you like more doing websites, so why do you like doing websites more? Is it like you have more like you're more free when you do like when you do like website stuff, or is there any particular reason? Let's see, ray origin dot x, we'll call it, and you say mobile apps are different and a bit complicated. And do you work in Figma, or how does that work? Like how's your like normal workflow? I'm going to call this wall ray distance. You say on Figma. I know a couple of people that work on web dev too, and they use Figma. So, and I've seen like pretty cool stuff that you can make there. It's like almost well, like you have the design of the website like implemented there. So that's pretty cool. And Ben, you say, I think you are an expert in coding. uh, thanks. I know. I just do the best I can, and certainly I can do like things that could be better. And I wouldn't call myself an expert, because like I rely on the works on others that make the engine, you know. But yeah. And Beran, you say, bro, I subscribe you. I subscribe you. Thanks so much, Beran, for the subscription. I really appreciate it. So thanks. Thank you. Um, so on here, I'll say, well, the X is going to be raycast while X offset. And this is going to be minus, so it's going to be on the left. And the ray origin on the Y is going to be raycast Y offset. And this is going to be while raycast hits 0 is physics.raycast. I'm going to grab the ray origin here, ray origin, and I'll cast it to vector to dot left. Then I'll have like a distance for this. I need to have a distance for this. So here it's on wall slide. I will have this is wall slide ray distance ground. So I'm going to say F2 ground, and I know I didn't change. So this is on the ground. And here I'll have another one that's going to be serialize field private float equals slide ray distance on walls, and it's going to be equal to 0.5, let's say. And we can try this to set this up on the inspector later. But for now, this will work. So I'm using that ray distance wall, like ray distance, slide ray distance wall, and ray layer mask. So it only cast rays on there. Then doing the same for the other one. So I'll just have to say ray origin, and Bedant, you say how much you earn, bro. Now I'm not earning anything like for this year and next year. I'm just like building my portfolio and hopefully trying to make this like full time on YouTube to make my own projects. And we'll see if I can just like get money to get by. I know like I can get more money if I were to work with a studio or like a company, but now I'm like going solo, so not that much, not really like the only money that I've got. I just quit university the past year because it was I was studying game dev, and like it's a pretty long story, but long story short, I studied a lot before I entered to college or to university, and on university I was like just wasting time, so I decided to go solo, to quit university, and try to make my own stuff, like try to make this work solo, solo, and I hope it works. I have until next year for this to work, so I'm putting it my all, Um, and Beran, you say when you started learning game dev? I started learning when I was I first got introduced at 15, but at 17, now I'm 21, and at 17, I started like really like I completely shut myself like from the world. Like I literally blocked all my friends, blocked all my social media, like deinstalled everything, and yeah, from there like 12-hour days just learning and stuff. So yeah, when I got to university, I was just wasting time. So yeah, that's when I started learning at 17. And let me break to say, when is your birthday? My birthday is 14th of November, so it already passed like a month ago. A month ago, I turned 21. And Mr. B, you say, I sent an example of JVim in your server. It's documentation. I'll see. And Athraf AAEP says, yo, what's up, Athraf? Welcome to the stream. Welcome. And Mr. B, you say, bro, what? So is this the example that you sent before? So is this JVim? This seems like a way to organize data. And you say, Mr. B, I'm the 24th of November. So only 10 days after. Cool stuff. You just turned like 10 days after me. And Audi Gamer is here and says, hi, what's up, Audi Gamer? Welcome to the stream. Welcome. So is this what you wanted to show me, Mr. B? So this is the Discord server, in case that you're wondering what this is. So we have a Discord server in there we share like our projects and stuff, and like memes, also like just chatting there. So if you want to join, feel free to. It's on the description of the live. And you say, Valent, bro, I will tell you one thing. Go ahead. I'll read you. And for now, I'll just put Ray Origin here. and it's equal to ray x offset ray origin dot x is raycast wall offset, and here I'll use the wall raycast hit. I'll make this the second one, and you say send the link in the comment section. Okay. And you say check general chat. That was JSON example. And after that, you say I don't know anything about coding. It's completely okay. I'm just making a platformer here, and I'm making like I'm improving the wall sliding mechanic that I have going on. And say, Beran, please improve your communication skill. Yeah, I will try to like English is not my main language, so I'm trying to improve as much as I can and as much as much as I can on stream. So every day a little bit to get better at talking and communicating. So this is JBeam. This is JBeam. Let's check this out. Let's check this out. And then you say you take many ums and us in sentence. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's something I have to improve. And when I'm on stream, like that happens a lot to me because I don't want to have like yeah, you see there. I don't want to have the like spaces without that are like just empty. So that's one thing I have to improve for sure. And that's so this is the BeamNG. Oh, okay. So this is for the game BeamNG. So this is JVeam syntax. So you were doing something for BeamNG, Mr. B. You were doing something for for BeamNG, and I know that game. I used to play it some years ago. And say, Vedant, I'll support you in your journey. Thanks a lot for the support, Vedant, and I'll try to improve. I'll try to not do the ums and ahs. But it's still like now it's super common for me because I'm still like learning about this stuff. I just started like a month ago, like streaming, and before that I didn't have like much camera experience or anything. So I'll try to get better, and I'll get better. And after that, you say your video ideas are pretty good. Not gonna lie. Thanks for the comment. Yeah, I think I really like my videos, and on those videos I don't say the ums and ahs. It's just more on the live stuff. And then you say don't take just pause. It's hard for me to do it like now because I'm so used to it, and there are moments where I'm thinking, and yeah, where in those moments where I'm thinking about other stuff, like I just fill the space with us, but I'll try to improve it as much as I can. And you say, Mr. B, I mod BeamNG. That's why I know it. Okay. And that what did you make on BeamNG? Were you making some things with models, or maybe other kinds of mods? Okay, let's go back to the code on here, and I'm just doing some raycasting. So raycasting here, we have one ray that's on a top left, and now I'm going to have another one that's going to be top right. So ray origin so physics that raycast, physics 2D that raycast, and I'll just have to make this like again. It's the same thing, but I need to modify this a little bit. So I'm going to copy this, paste it on here. It's the same ray origin, vector 2 left, and I need to cast it to the right now, right? right, and that's going to remain the same. And you say I make all types of mods. I really like like that's the most common one, like making just cars. But I really like them because I've seen or I've used some models for pretty weird cars or cars that are no longer being made, and you can try them like on BeamNG, and it's like pretty cool to destroy them. Like that's the best part of BeamNG. Like everything is like simulated there. Going back here, to Raycast hits or Raycast origin, Ray origin. I'm going to change the origin to now it's on the right, and yeah, now it's on the right, and so I'll need to say here the origin on the Y is going to be minus Raycast wall offset on the Y. Then I'm going to do the other wall raycast hit. This is going to be the fourth, no, the third one, because that's the fourth position. And physics to D, 6 to D, raycast, ray origin. I have to cast it to the right. Vector to that right. And wall ray distance on the wall, and the layer mask. Now ray origin dot x is going to be, well, let's see what we're doing here. And after EAP, just you say see ya sub. Okay, see you whenever you can join again, and thanks for the sub, really appreciate it, Athraf. So see you next time, bye bye. And here, let's see what we're doing here. So I'm starting with going on the Y up, and then on the X, and the next one is going to the right. Then I'm going lowering the ray origin on the Y. So I'm right bottom, and then I will have to say on the X, go back to the ray origin or ray wall, raycast wall X offset again. So yeah, and after you say no problem, bye, bye. And let's see if I have this now. I can just go to wall raycast hits, and this is going to be on the second position. So it's going to be 0, 1, 3, and 4. Or, well, these are not, it starts counting from 0, but that's the idea. And physics to the that raycast from the ray origin, vector to that right wall slide, ray distance on the wall, and ray layer mask. So now I should check on here. So for each one of those raycasts, I'm going to say for each raycast hit to the, I'm going to call it ray in raycast hits or a wall raycast hits. I'm going to say if ray dot collider that compare tag is ground, so I'm going to collide with the ground. I'm going to do something. So, you say, Mr. B, what are your thoughts about the gender simulator? Bad code. Each character in the game has 17K lines of code. Each character. Damn. Um, that's super bad. Super bad. I don't have like I haven't seen the code myself, but 17K lines for each character. It seems like someone was or something was made really bad. And I know that some games have been done uh, with not following the best practices. Like for example, Undertale and well other games. But the Undertale is one of the most common examples. Like the creator Toby Fox, I think, wasn't like the best programmer ever. He just wanted to make the game and he made it, and I think that's totally okay, you know. And it's performant because it's like 2D game. You don't have to have much performance, and if you have like a bunch of uh things like repeated, it's not going to be like that much. But 17K lines of code for each character is a whole different story. That's the worst like horror story I've heard. 17K lines of on each character. And you say, Mr. B, no, no, no. What? Not Toby Fox? What? What about Toby Fox? Toby Fox is that's Toby Fox did Undertale. Yeah, that's Toby Fox. That's what I was talking about. Toby Fox did Undertale. So I was talking about Undertale. Comparing it to Undertale, Undertale does have like some problems on optimization and some things that could have been done better. So what that was why I was talking about it. But it's still like a super good game and it's playable. It's performant. It doesn't have like errors for the player. It's just messy code, you know. But comparing it to that, the Yandere dev, it's a whole different story, you know, because that 17K lines is just not some basic stuff, and it's obviously going to tank performance having that many scripts. Like I would say you can have like one script that is like 17K lines or something like the all of the AI combined can be 17K lines, but you're going to probably he just like made one script and repeated the same logic or something. I don't know. And wasn't that made like game on Unity too? So he could like take advantage of the performance profiling and stuff. Uh, and let's see here. So ground check. If I have one here that is ground, I'm going to say then walls check is going to be false, false, and break. And see how it works now. So I would like to debug this race so I can see them. And I don't know why the chat is not showing up. Like at the last messages I can see from you are the ones about the doggos. Like if you hear the dogs outside. I'm going to go on the debug ground check. Okay, so I need another debugger. So I'm going to go private void debug wall check or wall raycast. And what I'll say here is yeah, the same thing that I did before. So this is going to be temp origin equals transform that position, right? Transform that position. And from here, like I should start from there, right? So on ray origin, the ray origin first, when I first assign it, this ray origin should be ray origin, should be the transform that position. Transform that position, and here and temp origin, I'm going to do the same. So I'm going to start with transform that position. Then the temp origin on the x is going to be equal to minus raycast, well, x offset. Temp origin dot y is going to be plus the raycast wall offset, raycast wall y offset. And I have to debug the draw array, debug dot draw array. And I'll say here from the temp origin, vector 2 that left, ray distance times ray distance, raycast raycast. I need the distance of this distance. So this is wall slide ray distance wall. And pick the color. I'm going to pick a color green maybe. Temp origin, I'll make it here. So we're top left. I'm going to put this on top right. So the way to do that is by the raycast now. Wall offset, well, x offset equals, yeah, that's what it equals. It's the temp origin that x equals raycast wall x offset. Then I'm going to debug the ray again. Draw ray. And going back to the thing about the indie-gamedev, is that guy like still working on that game, or what? Like that game is like got popular like a decade ago or something, and it just got like to early access. Like it never really like launched. Never really like launched completely, like full release. Is that right? And say he's been outed for being a pedophile. Damn. So not just a bad programmer, just even a pedophile. That's crazy. And you say game is still updated to this day. Also, he keeps working on that. And why is he is not on jail if he's a pedophile? Like, why is he not on jail? You know why? Do you know? Temp origin, I'm going to put this y is going to be equal to minus raycast well x offset. And on here, I'll make this here, copy this. I'm going to cast it right. That's okay. And I'm going to make the temp origin that x equals minus raycast wall x offset, and debug the draw array from temp origin vector to that left times the walls rate wall slide rate distance, well, and color that green. And Mr. B say maybe you want to watch saying that word. YouTube gods might pick pick up on it. Yeah, I should be careful of saying that word. I know it's like I've been 2 hours 2 hours and 45 minutes into the stream. I don't know if they are going to get it, but I don't want to risk it. I don't want to risk it. So now I just have to go on start or on here where I see the other debug that log. And Elga Dodge, you're here. You say hi. What's up, Elga? Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. So I'm going to call the debug wall raycast. Say how are you guys? Pretty good, pretty good. How are you, Elga? So I'm going to save and see if these are getting called or wall race. So now I should be able to see the race when I press play. I don't see them. Let's see if I have to tweak some things here. Movement on air, wall slide, ray distance. I don't know what is why is it not showing up? Wall sliding speed, distance, wall slide ray distance. And Mr. B, you say I sent you a GitHub link showing that horrible student script full of if statements. Let's see. So Gender Simulator complete source code analysis. And here, let's see this one. Visit the site. So Pixel Desu, is that the... Okay, so this is still loading, like it's pretty long. Is Pixel Desu... Who's Pixel Desu? This is that persona, student Jason that persona. So this is like a... Oh, okay, yeah, that's like data for making like students, like the models, or yeah, like that's saving data. Okay, so if this is random, if else if okay, this is getting messy quite fast. And then there doesn't seem like to be an order anyway. In any way, why is this like structured this way? What language is this? This is C sharp. Why is it not using like functions? And how long is this script? Wow. No, this can't be. No. No. No way. No way. This is that long. And just full of if statements. Who made this? That was from the guy that made like Yandere Simulator. 10,000 lines of code. And just full of if and else's. Who can debug this? Like if you have like a small problem, you can't fix it. You can't fix it. What? Wow, I thought this But I really thought I was like I haven't seen anything like this ever, ever. I thought this wasn't possible. I if you sent me this without context, I think this is a joke. I think you just generated a bunch of lines of code and put them somewhere believable, somewhat believable. But this is like generated not by a human, because who in their sane mind would make this? No one that's sane. You have like play stuff, character animations. You have character. So did this guy just make the whole game in one script? And this is the student script from Gender Simulator. Wow. Wow. I just can't believe this exists. This should be preserved as like what a how does a psychopath mind look like? And Aviant, you say, bro, like, what would you like to see our game? Okay, yeah. And welcome to the stream, Aviant. Welcome, welcome. So there's not a lot of changes for now. There's not a lot of changes. So we have this enemy now. That yesterday we were doing the dropping this thing. That's like currency for the game. And I'm now making the wall slide. Now making the wall slide. But I want to debug the race that so now I'm casting other race for the I'm casting other race for improving this, and for now it's not working. So I just want to like debug them. So I'll give it another I'll put it again so you can see like what we have. But it's not that much different from yesterday. The only difference is that now these guys, when you beat them, like they drop coins, and you can pick them. So you have like a magnet that's going to pick them up if they get kind of far. But that's it. That's it. And let's say here. Let's see on here. Debug ground check and debug wall raycast. So this should be. I don't know why these are not showing up. And Mel Prasad is a hello. What's up, Mel? Welcome to the stream. I'm making a platformer here. A platformer with some basic combat system. And this is currently day 5, so we don't have like a lot of stuff going on. And I'm also working with like animator people that I know, but they're not giving me any art. So this is what we have for now. This is what we have. So just a character that has some animations for walking, and you can beat the enemies here, but you don't have any animation, so you don't see this. And when you eliminate it, it's going to drop a coin that you can pick up when you get close. And Mehul, you say, I've been working on a game on Unity as well. Any tips to people who are just starting out on Unity? And yeah, the first tip that I would say, just try to learn from documentation. Whenever you find a problem, like try to think about how you can solve it. And if you don't know how you can do something, maybe try to search it on Stack Overflow, or search for that exact problem. And also go on the documentation, try to read the documentation. But yeah, and if you're like really beginner, try to take some courses to get your bases better, you know? And Mr. B, say, Roman's gonna take a page out of indie-gamedev book and do 17k lines of code for this game. And I'm going to say, yeah, actually, we are colleagues. That's nice. Nice. Super cool. And no, I won't do the same thing. Like, this is getting quite long. Like, it's now almost 500 lines of code. But this has order. I have like everything compartmentalized. If anything breaks here, I know where it is, you know? Okay, so can wall slide, and I'm going to say here false check, false, but I need to debug this race. That's the thing. Temp origin is transformed to position, break as wall X offset, Y offset, temp origin. So I'll see what these values are and why are the is not showing up. So if I press play, I should be able to see with the gizmos activated, I should be able to see the race. There should be some green race. And Mel, you say, if any person other than me saw my code, they wouldn't understand the thing. That is just not a possibility for my code. And yeah, when you start, that's common. That's totally okay. And if you are working solo, if you're working solo, or you're the only programmer, that's a normal thing when you're starting. But yeah, you can get like start doing that and then like try to improve from there. But don't do this like the Mr. B just sent me this script or this script here that was made by indie-gamedev, the guy that was making Yandere Simulator, and it's just a bunch of if and else's. And I didn't know you could get that long into a script with it functioning. Like, this is wild. So if you don't do this, you are set. And Mr. B, you say hourly reminder to join the Discord and show off your work. Yeah, feel free to join the Discord and yeah, feel free to join the Discord and share whatever you're working on. It's cool to see what you're working on. So I'm going to say, no, actually, that's a lie. I can understand Mehel's code sometimes, but it is just me who can understand his code. So there you go. You have if someone understands your code and you're working with that someone, then that's totally fine. And for example, it's super normal to refactor your code to like remake it. For example, the character controller, the basics for walking left to right, jumping and dashing, I made them before. But when I started this project, I refactored that code. So I changed it. And that code, I just wrote it like a year ago. And I now work in a completely different way. That's better for me. So it's always good that you can use your previous code but adapt it to new projects. Okay, so this is this thing on here, this is not showing up. So I'm going to display it on red just in case I'm not saying it. On here, red, and I'm going to like I should multiply this by wall slide radius as well. And I don't know what's the value of this. Maybe the value of this is a little too low. And Mehul, you say, for us, it was just throwing random things at a wall until the wall broke. Whoa, that's somewhere you can start, and you can try to fix that wall and try to break it again until something like just works. But that's a good way to start, like just trying to do whatever you can. And Nathan Sally says, you say, I'm back, romanleco. Welcome back, Nathan, to another stream. Hello, hello. How are you, Nathan? How are you? So let's see now if I can go on gizmos. And I should be able to see some red raycasts. Okay, so not sure why those raycasts are there. I'm not sure why those raycasts are there. Am I using something wrong? And you say good. That's nice. That's nice that you're good. And yeah, you can see there that there's some raycast like going on here, and I don't know why. Maybe forgot to. I forgot. I forgot to assign the transform that position, so that could be it. No, because here on temp origin, I assigned the transform that position first, and this is on the player, so it should be following me. Not sure why, but at least we got some race displaying. At least we got some race displaying, and we'll go on the player. And if I tweak these values, I will see this behave differently probably. So if I change the distance, you can see, I don't know if you can see this, but on here, these are changing like sizes. These are changing sizes, but I don't know why they are not like following me. They should be able to just follow me because I'm moving here. So the temp origin is the transfer that position. And Nathan, you say, hey, what are those mini versions of us? So those are avatars that you can customize and stuff and like play mini games with. And yeah, that's all. And for example, like I can grab them and stuff. For example, I can grab this guy here, and also there's mini games and stuff. And you say, Mr. B, what are your thoughts in people using ChatGPT to make code for games? I understand for learning and help troubleshooting, but being lazy and just flat out using it, I don't agree with. I think that using ChatGPT to make code for games is well, I've tried it before to see if it works, and for me, it hasn't worked. Like, just it doesn't work for me. And the thing is, even if you try to make your games with ChatGPT, your code, like ChatGPT doesn't understand your code library. Maybe it can do like one script for you that works, but it's not going to understand your whole code library. I could ask the I could ask ChatGPT now to fix this problem for me, and I know it's going to be wrong because it doesn't just know how I have this set up, you know? And just a matter of culture, you say, hello, everyone. Hello, just a matter of culture. Welcome back to another stream. And Avian to say, ChatGPT requires good level decoding as well, and like it decreases your skills. Yeah, I wouldn't say ChatGPT is. I would say what is good about ChatGPT is you can like ask it how to do things other ways, or why does the script work or not, but it's not going to be able to generate like whole scripts that work with other scripts, you know? Or you would have to do it from the start, like start your development process with ChatGPT in mind. But I don't know if that would be the best way to approach a project. But if it works for you, I mean, I don't have a problem with it. I just like to work another way. And Vedant, you say, I'm back, bro. Hello, welcome back to the stream, Vedant. And Avyan, you say, debugging, not decoding. Yeah, for debugging. Yeah, so it can help. It can help. But I'm not sure if it's going to do a lot of the hard labor for you. Maybe it can help you, but not do the hard stuff. And at this point, that's at least how I'm saying it. And Mihal, you say I'm somewhat professional Python coder, so that make my shift to C# somewhat easier. How was that for you? Did you originally code in C# or some other language? And Nathan, you say how could we interact with our mini selves? You can go to you can say exclamation mark avatar commands, and you'll see every command that you can use. And Mr. V, you say, I gotta go to bed now, mate. It was good to chat. Good luck. Thanks, Mr. V, for passing by here. Well, you were like hours here, so yeah, thank you for being here, and see you next time. And asking answering your question, Meho, I started in Game Maker. The first time I coded with something was Game Maker. So Game Maker has its own Game Maker language, I think it is. And on there, I learned the basics of what if else statements, switches are, and also like another things like classes are. And I really like Game Maker, and I still to this day like it. But the thing is, I wanted to make 3D games, and that's the only reason I didn't. I'm not using Game Maker now, is because I like to do 3D games too. So I just naturally went and gravitated towards something different. That in this case is Unity, and I've been using Unity for the last 4 years now. So I started like my first contact was at 15, and at 17 I went full with Unity. And just amount of culture, you say ChatGPT is good for creating a prototype of a single model functionality. Yeah, a base template to be precise. And after that, you need to be very good with your programming to manage what scripts you need. And yeah, for example, if you want to tweak one of those scripts or the variables that are on there, you will still need like some basic knowledge of what's going on to understand how to implement it even, and how to set things up. Because one thing is having a script with its functionality, and the other thing is setting it up. So for example, maybe you will need to have a rigid body on your game object. You will have to have some other stuff too. So yeah, you also need to like to know how to set it up. And Nathan, you say, bye romanleco, have fun or good luck. I will sleep now. Okay. Thanks for the kind words, and see you next time you can join. Good sleep for you. Bye bye. And just a matter of culture, you say you definitely need to be a good programmer to understand what ChatGPT is writing, or what GPT is writing. And well, if you don't know the basics, I don't think you will understand. And I think you can get away with some things, with doing some things with ChatGPT if you know a little bit of coding. But ultimately, if you want to have like a project that works, you will need to know your what you're doing. And most of the time, you say ChatGPT hallucinates too, and will give you a whole class when a single line of code would have worked too. Yeah, even if it works, maybe it's not the best way to do it. And I'm very say, bye Nathan, good night. And Mel Prasad, you say, are you an indie dev? Yes, I'm an indie dev, but I'm not making money right now. Like I'm just building my portfolio, and hopefully next year I'll be able to be like profitable, or launch my like a Kickstarter campaign to fund like a bigger project so I can work for 2026 on that. And let's see. So I don't know why this is not working. So let's see. Vector 2 temp origin is the transform that position, and so this should put the player movement is on the player, so this should grab the center of the player and then add or subtract this, but it's not doing it. And Amy Breaks, you say, oh, also, what happened to the horror game? I stopped working on it. Like it's done now. I just have to update it on the H page, and I have to make a build. But the game is done. It's playable and stuff. And I will update it, I think, once I launch the debug video, so you can play it on there. But it's completed. I just need to update it, like the build on each. And Abjanch, you say, what's your age? I'm 21 years old. Okay, so the thing I'm seeing here is that I'm seeing this race that are red should be following me, and they are not. And that's weird because I'm making, or I'm using like the same method I'm doing for the race that you see in here. I'm going to get like super close so you can see this better. So on here, you see I have like 3 rays coming out of the player that are just for detecting the ground and stuff. So I'm doing the same thing for these other raycasts that are here, these red ones. And Imli Fom, you say, what is Sigma? Hello, Imli. Welcome to the stream. You're Michael. Hello, welcome, Michael. Welcome to the stream again. And I will put this back to what it was before. And I'll see why this is not working. So this is the same way I'm making it here. So, oh, okay, yeah. Just I don't need to. I need to subtract this on here. I need to subtract this on here, and I will need to do this other way, another way, because now what I'm doing, or what I was doing, is like setting this up on the world position and not relative to where I am. So the y one is going to be plus y. Then I'm going to go here and say this is going to be this. So I'll say here plus radius wall offset x. So this should be multiplied by 2. So it goes. We're on the -1. So I need to go get it back to the right. Then what else? What else? So I say minus here, and this is going to be ×2 since we are on the top. And on here I'll say like back this. So minus this, and it's going to be ×2. So now I can try this out. And now it should follow, those rays should follow me, or the player really. Let's wait for this to load. Okay, now that's the behavior I wanted. So I still have to modify these values, but I want to tweak this on here too, because that's the way I had it working before. On here too, so transform that position, and I'll say, okay, this is okay, break as y offset. So this is Mahmoud Prasad to say we've got some base features for a game down with I'll say temporary art. But would you like to have a look at it? Yeah, for sure. If you go on Discord and go on share your progress, that channel, I can see what you're working on, and yeah, I would be thrilled to see it. Thrilled to see it. So here, Ray Origin, I'll say I'm going to add this to here and add this to here. So next time I will say, so what's this? I will have to say plus ×2. And on here, I'll have to say plus. And now I'm on top, so I will need to do this by 2. And on here, ray origin x equals -x. So this, since I'm on the right, I think here, let's check this. Ray x offset. I'm on the left. I'm on the left. Then I go, I'm on the right now. And then I have to go get back to here. So I will say plus equals and then minus this thing ×2. And I can save this. So now it's just a matter of tweaking these values so I can go on the player. can go to player and press play. I can. Okay, there's a null reference exception somewhere on the player. If ray.collider compare tag brown. Oh, so there's no collider. Ray dot transform ray dot point. Okay, what I need to do here is on the collider, but if there's no collider, then I can't do anything here. For each raycast here, okay, if yeah, I didn't null check, so ray dot collider. This is going to stay the same, but I'm going to first, before doing this, ray is not null. So I'm going to check the collider here. The ray dot collider is not null. I'm going to do this. And just a matter of culture, you say, hey Roman, I'm working on a game where you eat planets as a black hole. The level design is basic for now. How would you approach this level design? I think I would need to like see more info about your game, but let's see. You're going to eat planets as a black hole. What are the objectives, or what is going to be like the tractor, like what's going to be, what are you fighting against? Like, is there going to be like enemies? Is there going to be like is time the enemy? If time is the enemy and you're like trying to do your best, like eating as much plants as you can in a short time, you can do like having things like that are, I don't know if you're going to spawn it. Like I really would need more context about the game. But what normally I do for level design is putting some points that are points of interest and building the designs around it. So for example, for my latest game that I launched on itch.io, I can show you what I did. So let's go on here and Imlifont. Dude, I'll time you out if you're spamming. So careful. And let's see on here on graphics, on game of assets. Yeah, here. So game, and this is the map layout. Top. So for example, on here, I designed, and you play as a black hole top down in 3D. You need to avoid asteroids, debris, stones to find and eat the planets. Okay. So like you can have like are you going to generate this randomly each time, or are you going to have like a static designs? Because it's easier if you have static designs. And for example, for this layout here, like I put a bunch of points here on the layout. So I started from the cells and on the exit. So what I did is like I drew a line here, and then around that I built everything else. So the main points are the cells where you start, and then the exit. And from there I put a bunch of points where this important stuff could spawn. So yeah, if you have like a layout, you can start with the layout and then putting like specific stuff for that's important for the player, depending on that layout. Okay, so back to here. Back to here. Back to here. So I think I need to go on here. And should this need to be false? I don't know. I think this can be true. And it can start as false. False check. False. So if I save here, okay, I save here. And now let's see if I have another reference exception. I don't think I'll get a reference exception. Null reference exception. And yeah, let's press play. And you say, no, for now levels are custom. Random is dangerous for now because we touch stones, it's game over. Okay, okay. So you can go for a similar approach what I showed you here. Like if you know your layout, you just make the layout first with some key points in consideration. And when you have your layout done, you can put like groups of, planets, for example, or yeah, just design like the rewards around avoiding. I don't know if there's like a more difficult area, maybe you can put like more planets as a reward for getting like not touching the asteroids. And the king of campers says, "Hi, what software is that, please?" As Unity, and welcome to the stream. It's Unity. And Doctor Destruction 27, you say, "Hi, Chile guy. Hello, welcome to the stream, Doctor Destruction. Good to have you here again. Good to have you here again." So let me put this here. I need to change the values in this. You say just amount of culture. Ah, I see. So yeah, let's change these values. So ray offset 0.4. No, I need to the wall slide. And the wall slide Y offset is going to be like 0.5, let's say. Or 0.1. I think a 1 is okay. And the wall slide distance, maybe a 0.4. And the offset on the X is going to be like a 0.4 too. 0.5. 0.6. Something like that. And the king of campers, you say, "Oh, thanks. I'm Unreal user. Fire Unity looks awesome." That's nice. That's nice. So, what kinds of games do you make? Are you making a game right now, or maybe you use Unreal for other purposes? So, are you an artist, maybe, or game dev? What is that you do? The king of campers. And just amount of culture, you say, "Thanks for the input. You're very welcome." Just amount of culture, very welcome. And I hope it helps you. So if you want to share more stuff about your game, feel free to share it on Discord so I can say it there and give you like more specific input there. And the king of campers is say, "No, only a map on the Mordhau game." Oh, okay, yo. So you make maps there. That's nice. Super cool. Super cool. And here I'm making a platformer, and I'm currently like improving the wall slide mechanic here. Just yeah, it was working before, but I wasn't sure if it was working as I wanted to. So okay, let's see. Let's see if I go on here on the ground check. This is ground. Now what I need to go with is on here. So I'll put this back to false and make this true at start, true. Let's see if this works as I wanted to. So first of all, I should change these things here. So what we had before. So ray distance to wall going to be a 0.4. The raycast wall Y offset is going to be a 1, and this thing is going to be like 0.4, 0.6, something like that we had. So I'm going to save this. press play and see how it is. And the king of campers, are you interested in game development or just modding? Or you just like games? Yeah, I think now it's not sliding. Yeah, now it's not like sliding. So what we had before, I think it was better, or it was working. So I just wanted to check if this wasn't if I made a mistake, and it was working correctly the other way around. So I think that's improved now, but I want to know if I'm sliding here. So I should go here on, I can go on debug mode on this and press play again. And on here, like I can put like a debug is better, like a message. And on here, where is this getting called? Currency magnet. Yeah, I don't need this anymore. Let's go on player movement, and on here, I think this is going to be no, probably it's going to get a little bit longer, the script, and that's probably the longest script I've had in a while. But it's for movement, like it's super important in a platformer, and I wanted to feel good. So yeah, on collision, enter to D. To this momentum and movement vector. So it's touching wall and can wall slide. I'm going to debug that log here. Log wall sliding. And I'm going to separate this and put the time so I can see exactly when this is happening. And it's going to send me every log message. So let's try this. Yeah, it's wall sliding there. And what I want to check here is, yeah, here is not wall sliding. Here it's not. So there's one thing I'll need to change, I think, because I'm not sure if I'll need to change it now, but it's going to only wall slide if there's like if it's like its whole body is like touching the like if it has, like now I'm making that on this, I'm going to get close to this so you can see this better. Or maybe I'll get close on here on the scene so you can see this better. Let's go on the player. Yeah, so here, this red raycast here, like is only going to wall slide if it's either one of this is filled. If one of this is touching a wall, is going to be wall sliding. But there's cases where none of this are touching like anything. So I think there maybe we can have a problem. Yeah, so for now, I'll just leave it like this. For now, I'll just leave it like this. And I'm going to tweak some values here a little bit more. Let's go for, yeah, you just want to tweak value here on the wall slide. Wall slide distance. Yeah, the Y offset, I'm going to put it to 0.9. So it's like this. Yeah, and I now can go on here and it's wall sliding. Yeah, that's good. Let me try the other side, just to see if there's no errors with this. Yeah. So now I'm going to save this, and I can go on the GitHub and say improved the wall sliding. And what I did is basically like decrease the size of the wall sliding detection, so it doesn't start wall sliding if it is too close to the top or bottom of the player. So commit to main and push to origin. And while this loads, I'm going to take a little bit of water, drink a little bit of water. And on Notion, I can go here, error, or this is wall slide, starts like too low and ends to like too high. So that's the same. That's what I said, but on Spanish here. And I think I can do this, but I don't have like any more tasks that I can do without art. And I'm working with some artists now, but those artists are not sending me anything. So I think if this keeps happening, like if they don't send me like things that I can implement, I will have to say I will just go. Like I'll stop this project. And it's sad because I really want to make this project, but if the artists are not making the art, like I will not make the art for the game. Like that's the whole idea of this, was that they did the art so I could focus on the programming, or I could do like my own games and make my own idea. Okay, so the camera position on the Y is going to be dependent on how fast you're going to be falling, if you are falling. So let's do that. So on here, I have the camera position. That's a script that's going to controlling the camera position. And I think what I could do is say, this is the currency magnet. I no longer need this. This is the wall checker, not need this either. What I could do here is when I assign the camera position, well, I assign the camera position on update. So instead of saying is falling, I'll pass here on set moving right and set it falling. Instead of doing this, I will pass a vector, like the movement vector, I'll pass it. So, and Mehul Prasad, you say, you don't want to know how most of the code in our game works? Do not check your Discord updates channel. You don't want me to see it here on stream? Or, well, I could see it after the stream, but yeah, don't feel bad. Like, do you give me permission to see this on stream, or no? Because I know if it's personal, I can check it off stream. And you say no, it's fine. Okay. So let's go to Discord and unshare your progress. Okay. So this is this a legal way to make maps? What about this? So it's all like separate pieces. And is this on Unity or on Blender? Well, if it works, I'm not gonna judge you on your level design. I certainly committed some crimes on my models, so I I can say anything about that, and this wasn't me. I'm in charge of cutting and sometimes C sharp. I don't think that's too bad, to be honest. That's too bad. And well, if you have like probably like if it works, it's probably okay. If it doesn't get too messy. Um yeah, going back to this, assign the camera position. So I'm going to pass a vector to this thing. So instead of saying set is falling or set moving right, or well, I kind of actually do need that. The set moving right, but I need to, yeah, the set is falling. I'm not going to. Or will I? I think I'll pass a vector to this. So public void set vector movement vector, and I'll pass a vector too. So on here, when I calculate the movement, and Mehul, you say the first image is when running, and the bottom image was in editor. Okay, okay. So in editor. Well, if it's working, like if the game's working and the player doesn't notice that it's if it doesn't feel like janky or messy, it's okay. And you say the thing is the top image is when running, okay, and the bottom image is in editor. And why are you making it this way? Like why does it work this way? And yeah, on here set movement vector. And I'll need to pass vector 2. So let's see, on update, calculate movement. So after the movement is calculated, I have the facing direction, and then the camera position set is following. And also I'll pass this. So script that set movement vector, and I'll pass the movement vector. So the movement vector is a vector that vector 2. So I'll receive here a vector 2, and this is going to be movement vector. So movement vector, and I'll need to have a variable here that's going to be called movement vector. Here, vector 2, movement vector. It's going to start at 0. Here I can assign it, so movement vector equals movement vector, but the one that we assign here. So then I can do that with, I can do something with that movement vector, but first I need to assign it on here after I do all the calculations. So if I'm falling, I will do this, and else I will use not do this. So what I could do is say here, if falling, I'll make this to here, and if not falling, I'll put this on here. And also, yeah, so and Mehul, you say everybody's dancing there. Mehul, you say I wanted the player to look to the behind walls from the camera perspective, but instead of moving the camera and player, I moved everything else into one layering script for some reason. And what if you did it the other way around? Wouldn't that be better? But if it looks good in game, and if it's not getting your code base messy, I mean, it's okay. It's all right. Okay, so on here, the vertical falling value. What's the vertical falling value? Okay, yeah. So I don't think I'll need to do this. And neither this. So position assignment vector. The thing is, well, I could do this, but I will multiply by the percentage of falling that I have here. So I know that that this is multiplied by, let's see, vertical. This is movement vector, sorry, movement vector that y divided by the whole number, so that's 20f. And on here, so this is minus 20f really. And on here, I'll multiply this by movement vector that y divided by minus 20 again. No, I think in this case, I just want to keep it that way. So only falling. And let's save and see how this works now. Let's see how this works. And Ryan Grogan, you say, did you solve the issue where you would get stuck on the cube? Yes, I did. Solve it. And hello, Ryan. Hello. So now we have like wall slide and stuff, and we are no longer getting stuck on stuff. So that's great. We are no longer getting stuck on things, and we can wall slide too. So this is now working correctly. And yeah, that's it. Like this is working now. And I just want to see like if the camera position change is working, because I just did a change here and I don't know if it's as I wanted to. So let's press play again. Let's press play, and yeah, now we're going back to what we had before, and I think that's a little bit better. I don't think I need to change this, and that's our enemy. Like we can fight it and stuff, but it's still not. We don't have animations. It's just a basic enemy. It doesn't have any art. So I'm waiting for the animators really to pass me more stuff to do or to implement, because I'm reaching the limits of the things I want to I can do without having art. So yeah, that's it. And now, so I'm going to go on here on GitHub desktop, and these things here, I'm going to discard these changes, discard all changes, put this back here, discard all changes because I don't think I'll need this. And if I go here back to this, I don't have to do this anymore. So this is no longer needed. And you can see here, like this is our, like this is all the tasks for the project. These are 24 like to do. This is doing and this is done. Okay. And if you go to art, nothing has been done, or everything is to do. Nothing is being done, or yeah, being done, and yeah, nothing done. And if you go to programming, so I'm the only programmer here, you can see that there's 11 to do, but there's 12 done. And I don't see the artist like passing me anything, so I don't know what I will do. And Ryan, you say, can you implement an interaction key? Like what do you mean with interaction key? Like a key, are you talking like a key that you can, I don't know, use for opening stuff or something? Or what is it that you're referring to, Ryan? And Mel, you say, I sent another image in Discord. Also, is it ethical to name variables random things? It's ethical, like you're not going to get in trouble, but I wouldn't do it. Like it's better, and the better I get, I've got into programming, or the more experienced I've got into programming, the longer my variable names has been. Like now all of my variables are pretty long, probably because I need the variables to have to make sense in the context that they are. So it's better to have longer variables that are very descriptive of what they're doing. So whenever you are sharing your code, or whenever, I don't know, you don't work in this project for a month, and when you come back, you need to know what these variables are for. So for sure, I wouldn't call them random things. I would go with descriptive names, even if they get long. It doesn't matter. And I'm going to check Discord too. And because yes, I also want the player to look to be behind walls from the camera perspective. But instead of moving the camera and player, I move everything else into one layering script for some reason. Okay, yeah, see, yeah, the same thing that I said before. Like if it's working and it looks good for the player, it's okay. And Ryan say just a button you can press to interact with the world, so that you can be ready for when you need the player to interact with items in the world. So, like for example, having an, are you talking like having an E key, for example, to interact with this, or talk with this guy, or uh, stuff like that? Is that what you're talking about? Yes. Okay. So yeah, probably we'll have something like that, because you will need to interact with the world in some way. For example, there's two plant things that are going to two plant things that you will need to be interacting with. So one of those things is NPCs. So you will need to press like E or F. We'll see about the key that we're going to use for that, but probably E to interact. And also, there's going to be like teleporters that you can use for like fast travel. It's not like teleporting, but fast travel that you will also trigger with E. So when that happens, I think that's going to be done way like into, yeah, I don't know when that's going to happen, but I certainly could do it. It's not that big of a deal to do something like that. It's just you can have like, for example, a class that is all and that's what I did my latest project. What I did is everything that can be interacted with, I just had it on using the same script. So I just could identify if this is interactable, and you could always interact with things with just the E key. Let's go to Notion again and see if there's a task that I can do today, because I'm depending on the other people on my team to work and pass me things to implement, because yeah, and like I need more art to implement other stuff. For example, what I want to implement now, really, what I would like to implement is the fighting system. So I need some animations for attacking. So I need that. And it says here, the character's animation walking, it keeps showing up when it's on the air. And Ryan, you say, I like to use an area 2D along with a list of interactable items currently in the area. User interacts with the item at the top bottom of the list. I do something similar. What I do normally is I have an area. It could be like a box or a circle or a sphere, depending on what I'm working with, if 2D or 3D. Normally, it's going to be a sphere or a circle, and like I grab, and it's a trigger. So I grab everything. I have a list of everything that I can interact with. So I check the tag interactable, or it's on the layer interactable, and I grab everything there and I put it on a list too. And then I do like basically the same that you're doing. So I interact with the first one that I grab, or I can check the closest one to the player. So that's another way. Yeah, it's exactly what you do. Like what you do, you use work with an area like a 2D area. Yeah, which is pretty much exactly what you do. But and that allows you to do like the same thing that I said now. Like you can filter things by how close they are to the player. So you interact with the closest thing. Okay, so I also want to do like the ledge graph, but I really need like animations for this. And Beast, you say you just followed. Thanks for the follow, Beast. I really appreciate it. Really, really appreciate it. So thanks for the follow. And I also want to have like a parry system for the combat system. I want to have like NPCs. So I could start with NPCs, but the thing about starting now with NPCs is like I shouldn't be doing this at this point. I really should be doing the I really should be doing the platformer or the combat part of the game. That's more important. And right, you say great minds think alike and fools seldom differ. Yeah, that's true. So I think that's like a really just a great way to do it. Okay, so what I could do is make the basic NPCs. I could do the basic NPCs, and there's an asset that I haven't. Maybe I can, since I have time. Since I have time for because I still have an hour until I go. I could go on here and say dialogue system because I've never implemented it. And there's this thing dialogue system for Unity that I haven't used. No, this is not the one that I'm looking for. I think this one is it's a free one, and I want to see if I can implement it. And maybe the other one is like, is it paid? Because I don't want to pay. Like I don't have money. Let's see if this there's a free one. Emotive AI page. No, I'm not looking for AI. Harmony dialogue system because the other dialogue system that I had in my previous game, like I also had NPCs on my previous game, so I could just like do the same, but I don't know if I like I really wanted to implement another system here because I've heard a lot of great things from a dialogue system for Unity, like an asset that works really good. But I don't see it being free. I think it's paid. I think it's the one that we found before, but it was paid. So I'm not paying $85 here. I think I can just make it myself. I don't think we're going to have like a really really complex dialogues since it's a simple game. Easy talk dialogue system. Easy talk dialogue system. No, I don't think I'll pay for this. And you say go for it. Yeah, I think I'll just implement it myself because $85 is quite expensive. And I already like have it. Like I can steal it from my previous project and I can adapt it. And do it yourself is always fun. Yeah, I think that's a great point to have in consideration. Like doing things yourself is fun. So I'm just going to steal code from myself from the other project. So on assets, on scripts, on scriptable objects, I have two parts of this. Like this works with scriptable objects. So you write your like conversations. Like you have dialogues and conversations. So each dialogue can have like multiple conversations. So you can filter through. And let's go to interactables. And I think on interactables, I have NPC. So on NPC, I should have this one. And I also have like a talking area. So talking area, I'm going to pull everything that I think I'll need for this. And then I'm going to start putting it on the other project. So let's go. On here, I have the scriptable object. So this is the NPC conversation data. NPC conversation data. Yeah, this one. And also NPC dialogue data. So those are the ones that I implemented. And that's the way that it occurred to me that it could work when I was making the other game. And I had like a really short time. So it's not, I'm not sure this is the best way to do it. I know it works for simple characters and like repeating a bunch of text, but I don't know if it's going to work. Like I'll need to expand this probably. And the good thing about expanding and making some things that are more generic is that it's going to be easier for the next project. Then the next project that I make, I will have something more like fuller that works for that is more robust. So I don't think I need this. I don't think I need this. So this is pretty simple: NPC conversation data and NPC dialogue data. So let's start with something like the basic setup of this. Let's start with the basic setup. And I think that if I don't get like art tomorrow, or I don't hear from the artist, I'm just canceling this project because I've been working now for, this is the 5th day, and I haven't received like any updates. So I don't want to keep working on this if I don't know if I'm going to be able to finish it. Because of other people, I would finish if it were like just in my control. And that's what I don't like to what I don't like about working with people. You depend on people to make progress. Like, because I can make like all the progress I want in programming, but if I don't have the art, it's going to suck anyways. So yeah, let's go to set this up. Let's go set this up. So I'm going to start with this 2D sprite. I think I have a capsule here. Yes. So that capsule is going to represent our NPCs. Let's say 125, 125, 125. So that's going to be the scale of our, I think this can be like a 1.28, like a little bit more. And I want to compare it with the player here. So the player is more, it's stellar. Let's say 5, or let's say a 2. It's getting like quite stretched. But yeah, that's it. And I'm going to give it a little bit of a different color. And make it ordering layer like -1 or something. For now, it's just going to be on here. Let's move this out of the way. And I'm going to give it a script. So I will need to go on. I'll need to go on, not layer, but I think I'll create a folder. So this folder is going to be for NPCs folder. NPCs. And On here, I'll make the NPC script. So that's the base script for all of the NPCs. And yeah, I can just call this NPC, and this is going to be loading. What I also will need, I think I'll just close this once, and I'll make a scriptable objects folder on here. Oh, I already have done. I already have that one. So I can just add stuff there. So what I'll need is, I'm basically going to steal my own code from the latest project. So let's go in here. This is NPC talking area. I don't care about this. And I need this. This is NPC conversation data. So on scriptable objects, create C# script NPC conversation data. And I'm just going to paste this. And also I'll need the other one. So NPC dialog data. So create C# script this is NPC dialog data. So paste on here. Yeah, so this like holds multiple conversations, and we can type these conversations to progress on the game. So we can start saying something, and we can make that it changes conversations only if it, I don't know, if you get, I don't know, you beat a boss or you beat some certain kinds of enemies or a certain amount of enemies. And I think my chat got disconnected because I can't see your messages here. So I'll go on here. Ryan say, I like to use pixel art to block out assets I don't feel like making or have yet. And I think that's good. Like using it for placeholders. I do the same sometimes, but since I was working like with other people, and they are artists, I just told them like, okay, you can do like whatever you want. I'm just going to implement stuff. But for placeholders, for my own games, for sure. Like I do my own like at least like having the sizes correctly there. And Ryan, you say, oh, you will need interaction to start a conversation. Yes, I will need the interaction to start a conversation. So I will put that when I have the like the basic logic. So when I interact when I interact, I will need to do that thing, the interaction. So let's go with. I think this is done. I don't need to tweak this anymore. I'll just need to create some. And so it says worker 0 import error code. Okay, yeah, that doesn't matter. Okay, so on here, and what I can do and what I do in 2D. So in 2D normally, since you're in 2D normally what I do is I have an area for the NPC itself, and when it detects the player going into that area that it has, it's going to be checking if you press E to interact. And what I did in 3D is since I'm raycasting a lot of in a lot of places, I just say, okay, if you're in range of interacting with something, you can press the E to interact, you know. But since when I'm working in 2D, I'm going to do it the way I do it in 2D. That's making an area. So NPC is going to require a component require a component, require component, and it's going to be type of well, we need two things, like maybe we're going to have a collider for it, like itself, and I'm not sure we'll need this. I'm not sure we'll need this actually. Yeah, I think we'll just need one. So let's say here we require a component of type box collider. I think a box collider will fit. Box collider or box collider will work with this. Box collider 2D. So once we put we put the script anywhere, it's going to generate a box collider if we don't have it. And if we try to remove this component from, or if we try to remove the box collider from a game object that has this thing, it's not going to be able to remove this. So yeah, I'm going to delete this thing, and I think I'll need to restart Caster Labs because it's not showing up the messages. And Michael MK say, my boy, hello. What's up, Michael? Welcome to the stream. Welcome. And Ryan say, I believe you would want the login to flow the opposite way. The NPC shouldn't be in charge of detecting when the player wants to talk. The logic should be in the player. So that like that makes sense from a design perspective. Like actually that makes more sense. But what I've done in the past is just like having the having the NPCs communicate with the player when they are on area. So maybe that's not the best way to do it, or maybe that's or it can be done better. And you say it's a concern on responsibility. Maybe you're right. I should do things the correct way around. I should do things the correct way around. So I'll follow your advice. And Clark, you say back. And I think, and Mehul Prasad, you say, how often do you think game makers encrypt save files for their games? Also, in my former experience, I have worked on encryption softwares. You and find it in your Discord. Like I when I save, for example, I just do it every time I have to. For example, when the player changes on the settings, like the volumes for your game, that's where I save. If the player does like a concrete action, I also save there. So whenever I save, I'm encrypting the data. And Ryan say, okay, if the interaction is two-way, then it would be okay. Yeah, again, like it would be okay and it would work and it won't be like a big deal. But I think I'll do what you're saying. I think it's better for yeah, it's better like architecturally, if you can call it that way. And you say if you want the NPC to be able to trigger a dialogue with the player without the player input, this would be okay. Yeah, that also would be a case where that would make more sense, but that's not the case for this game at least. So I'll follow what you're saying here. And I just saw your message, Tayari. Tayari, for you, you say, long time no see. Hello, welcome to the stream, Tayari. Yeah, that's true. That's true. And I'll check Discord right now, but I also want to go in here and probably restart Castle Labs because it's not working. Because I can see your messages. Yeah, I can see your messages on Castle Labs. So I have to open, like have a bunch of tabs open. I hope now it's showing up. No, it's not refreshing. So I'll have to just read you from YouTube itself. So I'm going to put this here, on the other one on here. Yeah. So Discord. Discord. Where's Discord? Like I have a bunch of things open here, and yeah. So this is encryption, decryption. So enter the number of bytes for encryption. So to encrypt the file, then decrypt the file. By default, the file is in string binary, and convert to bytes binary. Make sure to convert the decrypted file to its original format. On disclaimer, might not work with private file formats, example prior or 7-zip. And you say this is an encryption app we made. Could you rate it between 1 and 10? I don't really like the UI that much, to be honest, but it's an awesome project. Like I really like the project itself. What it does, it's super cool. So congrats for that. Congrats for that. And again, yeah, it's not that ugly. Like it's just simple. It's simple. And oh, okay, yeah. Now that's a good design. Now that's a good design. So I would give it a like. What could you improve? Like a 10 out of 10 sounds dishonest, but I think it's a 10 out of 10. Like it's a pretty cool idea to have. The design is pretty well done. I would give it a 10 out of 10. Like I don't see a single thing I would do differently. I don't see a single thing I would do differently. So yeah, 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. You say this is what it looks like. Thanks. Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. So I'll go on GitHub and I'll try to get as much of the logic that I had going on the past project. And I still think I'll need to tweak some things, but I think it's better if I start from somewhere. So where is this? On here. So we already have this thing on this thing, so no longer needed. And this is the NPC part and the NPC talking area. And you say determine number of bytes to encrypt at runtime. And Clark, you say, rain, go away. And is it raining for you too, Ryan? And Ryan, you sent a message before. You say, I like to use bullets as a good example. Should the bullet be responsible for killing the player? No, the bullet should tell the entity they've been hit and let the entity determine what happens after. So what I normally do for bullets and stuff is like I kind of share the responsibility. So I implement an interface that is going to be like, for example, eye damageable, and I do that in a lot of my games. Like I have an eye damageable. So what I do if I collide, like a bullet collided with something, I'm going to try to get the eye damageable interface, and if that thing has an interface, I'm going to just play or just like execute the code in the interface. So I don't care if that's a player, I don't care if that's an enemy, I don't care if that's a jar, I don't care what that is. If that has a receive damage interface, it's going to get called. And Michael will say GG to word, yeah. And Ryan and romanleco are talking a big chat. And Ryan, you say, yes, the bullet should tell what it hit, that it's been hit. I don't like the idea of calling functions, just events like on damage. That makes sense. That makes sense. And well, like if you go like, are you talking about events as actions, as delegates, or events as functions? because like I think for me it's simple to call the interfaces, so the functions on the interfaces, and if you set an interface with a receive damage function, you can just say, okay, do you have the interface? And if that, just do whatever you do when you receive damage. And EXP bar, you say, is damage hard coded in or is it dynamic? The damage is dynamic. Like on all of my games are dynamic. Uh, but yeah, so it's not hard coded because if you have like hard coded stuff, you can't change it on the inspector and you can't do prototypes as fast as you could when you have like things being dynamic. So even if things end up being static when the game releases, or they are static for the player, uh I would say most of the times they are not. Like I can change them on the inspector at least. That's why I have like everything as a variable. Okay, so let's go on here, and I will like copy all of this. Ready? I will copy all of this, and I will see what I will keep and what I won't. So in here I have the NPC, and I'll fill this out. I'll copy this here, or paste it rather, and see if I have to delete something. Michael MK, you say, rain, go away, and go and take romanleco too. I'm glad you say, hot chocolate on a rainy day, watching romanleco. What a nice life. I do like the rain though, but I get that that it gets flooded and stuff, so not really that fun. Yeah, I'm going to paste this. And here we have some things going with the UI manager, so we're going to make a dialog box probably. We're going to have to make a dialog box probably. Yeah, you can see here that this was inheriting that no longer exists in this context. That was the interactable, but here I'm just going to use the mono behavior for now. And I was using link to, I need the TM Pro. I don't need this. Let's see. So what do we need? On the interaction, I don't need to pass the item data or item index or slot index. This was for the previous game. And Ryan, you say, from that perspective, I agree. A damageable interface would suffice. However, I still prefer event-driven systems. I'd find a way to force an event to be implemented. I should try that too. Like that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense from a design perspective. Like why would I why should I call a function from stuff if I can call an event? Yeah, I could try that. And Michael, you say, do you know if it rained, the gods are crying, and when it in thunder, the gods are taking a picture of us? Okay, Michael. And yeah, so I don't need the slot index. So and on the other game, I had an inventory, so that's why some things are mixed up here. The guy, like, one of the NPCs gave you a code, so I no longer need this. It was like super specific. This is not the best script for NPCs or dialogue really, because I made this in a month and I was like rushing some things. So this was one of the things that I rushed because I was just keeping it simple because of the time constraints. But I think now that I have more time, I can make something better. And see, Michael, are you Filipino? And Michael, you say, so you can see the emoji that I put. I don't know what you're saying there, Michael. And Stoner Jesus, he say, damn, I'm hella late. My bad, bro. What's up, everyone? Yeah, don't worry, Stoner Jesus. It's good to have you here. Anyways, and how are you? How are you? How's the day going? Welcome, welcome. Um, and Ryan say, I've got a meeting. I wish you luck again. You're making great progress. Loving talking and hearing your opinion on how you like to do things. It's been a pleasure to talk with you, Ryan. And I hope your meeting goes well. See you next time you can join. And bye bye. Good luck. Say Clark, the next big game. So yeah, I don't need this. If item index is yeah, because these were for the last game that I made. And Michael, you say, can we still do duo? Yeah, you can. Like you have the same commands that you had before. You say better than Silksong. I don't know when Silksong is going to go. Like it has been years in development. I have a friend that really likes like it. He really likes the Hollow Knight games. He has the guy, the I know it. Yeah, the Hollow Knight tattooed on its arm, and that guy like always tell me, "Hey, they're not, they're not launching Hollow Knight or Silksong rather." And Stoner Jesus, you say, "I'm doing all right. I need to get some vitamins in me, if you know what I mean." Yeah, I know what you mean. Uh, do whatever you you need to feel good there, and have fun, and I'll wait for you when you come back from taking your vitamins. And like you say, no, I always lose. And do you take your vitamins like inside, or do you go outside to take your vitamins? Okay, so yeah, this update dialog, I think I'll need to do a UI manager for this to work because I'll need to display UI. You say vitamin THC. um, current text displayed. Current text displayed. Yeah, I'll need the UI manager. UI manager, and I have to pass the current message and character name. And Stoner GC say, I stay inside. Thankfully, it's freezing outside. Oh, okay, okay. And I want to see if my caster labs like is working already again, because like I couldn't see your messages. No, I can't see your messages from here. I need to see it from YouTube directly, and it's so annoying. Okay, so I think this is going to be messed up until I make a UI manager. So I need to make a UI manager first. And also I should have like a talking area. So on here on the NPC, well, I need to make a manager. So where are my managers? Here, post processing manager, blah, blah, blah. UI manager, I'm going to create here. UI manager. UI manager. And I don't know if I have a mono singleton here. I think I do. Mono singleton. And this is UI manager. So now what I want to have here is, since this now exists, I need to have an update dialog text. I will need to have set dialog activity to open and close this. and you say, I swear I'm going deaf. I had to turn up my volume twice. Maybe I'm speaking. No, I think I'm speaking like at the right volume. I think because I can see like the decibels here, and it's mostly the same that it was some days before, or maybe it's the position I have my microphone here. I don't know. And Dorothy Slippers, you say, do you use UI Toolkit in runtime? I'm not using UI Toolkit. I'm using the legacy system for UI. I think it's just faster for implementation here, and I don't have to like do the. I can do the layout in a more visual way. And welcome to the stream, Dorothy. Welcome. Like you say, Roman, have you ever had a girlfriend before? Yes, and you say, I want to know your experience. Uh, so my experience with girlfriend, um, like I haven't had like a girlfriend. Like last year, I broke up with her, and it wasn't like we didn't broke up like it wasn't like tragic or anything. It just was that I was like kind of like I've always been doing like stuff, like a lot of stuff in my life. I do like I don't know, when I got into game development, like I gave my life to it. It's not like I do things like a normal person. I when I do something like I obsess with it. And when I was in university, I had this girlfriend, and we didn't last too long because I was just too busy with university. And I when I had like free time, I spent it like doing games. So yeah, I was a little bit of not an asshole, I would say, but I should have given more priority to her if I wanted to be with her. But ultimately, I don't have a girlfriend now because I don't think I want to give time to someone that way. And for having a good relationship, even if it's not like a love relationship, for having a good relationship, you need to have time for that person, like give time to that person. And I don't think I want to give that time away now. So that's why I don't have a girlfriend too. And so yeah, that's been my experience. And this happened with my last girlfriend, and with all mostly all the other girlfriends that I've had. Like it's always I'm doing something that is more important than like my relationship. And like we don't break up like it's not like a messy breakup. It's more of dude, like if you don't have time for me, like what the fuck are you doing? So yeah, we're no friends for example with my last girlfriend. But I don't want to have her as a girlfriend because I can't give her not give her time. Like I don't want to allocate that time to her that way. And I think that's understandable. Like, but you have to have your priorities like straight, you know. And Michael say, or are you single for 21 years? And Soner used to say, no, you're a good man. Lol, it's totally me. Okay, okay. And Clark you say, give me wisdom. Um, and EXPY, you say, can we ask personal questions? Yes, maybe there's some that I won't answer, but probably yeah, you can feel free to ask personal questions. I'm not going to dox myself. That's the only thing I won't do probably. Not doxing myself. And Dorothy Slippers, you say, I struggled through UI Toolkit for a while, and now I find it super fast because I can just reuse the CSS Flexbox. Yeah, so I think I should give it a try. Like I'm so used to working with this system now, but I know that UI Toolkit is probably more performant, I think. So I should give it a try. Like I should make I'm not that used to it, so I should probably like read some documentation and trying to understand it better. And Michael, you say, bro, you're early if you see the old chat, you will not say personal chat. What? And Clark, you say, damn. And you say, Dorothy Slippers, can you walk through your UI runtime code when you get a chance? So now I don't have UI, so I couldn't show you because this UI that I had, like the UI manager that I'm making now, is for the latest project that I made, but this is the new project, so I really can't. I could show you like the code that I had for my other project before. So in here, I think on here scripts. And so you say time is a precious thing. Yeah, it is. It is. And Michael, you say, bro, you talking are too old. Even I build different. Like, dude, I understand like 25% of what you say, Michael. Really don't know what you're saying there. So let's go to UI. Or no, it's not on UI actually. It's on managers. So I have like a manager function that's I'm using the singleton design pattern on here, and on here I have the UI manager. So on here basically like I have my like I grab my, this is for the crosshair, for example. These are variables for the crosshair. I don't know if you can see this correctly, but I think I can do this so you can see this better. So yeah, like I grab all of my text, I grab my some game objects, some things here, and then for example on start I like these are changing slots, so it's pretty pretty custom made for what I had going on the other game. Like I basically had an inventory and some text displaying. So I had also a function that was like you can pass a string of text, and that string of text is going to be displayed on the UI box. And Clark, you say, all I'm hearing is get it, game dev ruins. And no, game dev doesn't ruin relationships. What does is being obsessed with something, or what ruins relationships is like not being committed to them. And well, at least for what my experience. And Michael, you say, I miss the old chat when we were brain rot. I don't miss the brain rot. And EXP you say, could you explain how you're managing UI elements during conversation in your game? Yes, let's do that. So let's go on here. So I have one of this is, yeah, this is the most important thing that I have going on the UI wise, like related to the dialogue. So how does this work? I just have a string text and a character name. So I'm passing both of those things, and when I interact with so the NPC has an interactable script, or is inheriting interactable logic. So that makes it that when I'm on range and I'm looking at it, I can interact with it. And when I call the interaction, I basically go on here, and I'll show you the code for what I'm doing here. And first of all, yeah, this is the interaction. So this is what I do. I say current message is going to be the message that I pass on here on interaction. And I get this from like this is, I have like a list of texts. So I'm getting a line of those that text. And on here, player reading is you set it to true. So the player is reading, and this is a variable for controlling when the player gets outside of this, like the conversation, and you can still like keep it like remain that conversation for when it comes again. And what I do is like load message. So I load this message, so it gets like I decompose this message here. So character for character. And what I do is when I have that populated message, I will start like printing that characters one by one. So it's like you're reading it. And also I have a velocity on there. So it's going to start like this what happening. Like you have, for example, I'm going to go on Affinity so I can explain to you what's happening really. And Mehul, you say, what is a good place to start with converting story into gameplay? Story into gameplay. Um, like I would say in the prototyping phase, you would have like a story or what you want your game to be like, and if you have a story, you then with that story think about what could get implemented into gameplay. So, for example, this one's the story that this game that I'm making now comes from a short film and we're adapting it to be like a game. So the story is like it doesn't have like a really defined story, but we know we want to have like characters going on a Halloween night, uh, and like they get trapped in a Halloween night, something like that. So we want to beat characters, and they're going to beat us, and they're going to give us like souls and stuff. So from that, we concluded, okay, we want to have like something that's going to be like 2D side view. We also want to have something that's we need the getting like currency, so that's the flames or like the souls, whatever. And because of that, you're going to start putting story things that are need to be necessary for the story into gameplay things. So yeah, start with having your story clear and bringing some stuff like transforming the necessary stuff or the most important stuff into mechanics. How can this look into a mechanic? Like how can this look as a mechanic? And I think I'm missing a lot of chats. Let me go through the chats here, and I'll explain how the code works here. Hello, Budla Studio. You say hello, welcome, welcome to the stream, Budla. Budla Studio, and let's see. Stoner GC say 25%. I'll be lucky if I understand 5%. Yeah, that's I'm not really like getting anything that Michael says. And Clark, you say the Brainerd era has been diminished because of the very called timeout. Yes. And you say, Michael, no one can understand because I'm 120 years old. And Stoner, you say, I think I'm getting brain rot just reading this. Yes, it's pretty scary. Look at the name. I'm Jesus. I'm 2,000 years old. He's not a bear. Okay, yeah. Going back to explaining how this works. How this works is I'm going to create a new file, new on here, create, and basically what I'm doing here is, for example, you have the word hello, and this is a string. This is a string, right? So what I'm saying is, okay, grab this thing, and what I want you to do with this is you're going to decompose or populate the message. No, I'm first going to decompose. Pose. So what I'll do is I'll have this again. So I'll have this on here. Let me just drag it here. So what I'll do is with this, I'm just going to start cutting each word, or each letter, sorry. So I have Hello. And when I decompose this, then I'm going to populate the box. Populate. So I start by grabbing the first one, and I'm going to start putting this one by one. So first H, then E, you know, and then blah blah blah. So that's what I'm doing here, and I have like I have a velocity where, or a speed where this text is going to show up. So that's the way I'm handling it. Sorry, this has been high for 2000 years. I've seen too much crap. And he say, my bad, I killed your chat. Yeah, don't worry about it. No, it's totally okay. You're not killing anything. And Clark, you say, read my question first, because I'm curious. And you say, maybe I'm lagging. Did you send any? Oh, okay. Yeah, Clark, you sent something before, because I got like so much messages that I didn't see. So you say, if you ever had a chance to go back in time, would you still break up with her? If I had the chance to go back in time, I would haven't started the relationship in the first place, because I wasn't like committed like fully to that. And I think the next time I get into a relationship, I have to be fully committed. And yeah, so that was the question. And Stoner, you say, or Jay, you're here, Jay, and you say, you awake now. Hello, Jay, welcome. And Clark, you say, if you ever go back in time, would you say, yeah, that I already answered. And Clark, you say, you guys see this, or am I still lagging? No, I can say this now. And you say, Stoner Jesus, oh, okay, yeah, I noticed that low. And you say, Stoner Jesus, yeah, you got to commit if you want to be in a relationship. Yeah, that's part of it. And like sometimes it's like tempting to go into a relationship because you just like the person, but you, if you don't have like if you're not willing, maybe you have like a little bit of time but you want to put it on somewhere else. If you're not like willing to put that time to that person and to grow that relationship, then it doesn't make sense to have a relationship in the first place. um okay, so back to this. I have to do the UI manager thing. And how much time do we have left? I think I have like 20 minutes left until I go. So I don't know if I'll be able to finish this, but at least I'll start this. So update dialog text. I think I can like just copy this. Say Clark unlock. And Jay, you say, bro, I will not even see her if someone is that beautiful. How am I not supposed to fall in love? Well, it doesn't have to be like with beauty. Like I'm not even like talking about beauty. It's just uh, if you like someone, like, do you have the time? Are you willing to put the time to grow the relationship? Crosshair. The dialogue activity. I think I can just copy this, and this is like the most important thing here. The other stuff are for stamina and other stuff. So I think I'll just copy this on here. UI manager, and what I'll need for this is I'll serialize field private. This is a dialog text, so probably I'm going to using DM row, so I can use the text. This is going to be DMP text, and this is going to be dialog text. And also I need the character name text. That's going to be also another text here. So serialize field private DMP text, and this is character name text. And also we need to set dialog activity. And Clark, you say, I'm having a relationship right now. Wish me luck, guys. She doesn't know I am a wave yet. Yeah, but well, you'll have to like confess one day that you're with. Um, okay, so we also need another script here that's going to be public or private, really. Private set dialog, set a dialog activity. Here, bool value. And this is going to be, well, I need to enable this or disable this depending on that. And you say, what's up, my homie? And I'm here to brag about it. That's good. I'm glad. I'm glad. Um, so set the dialog activity. I think I need the like the text box. So utilize field private game object, and this is the dialog box. So on here, I'll say, well, I could like just put the dialog, like I could just disable the dialog. Yeah, that would be smarter, I think. So if dialog detects the turn from the parent, yeah, active self equal false, and set dialog activity, and that's the same thing as saying dialog text that transform that parent that transform that game object that active self or that enabled that set active equals value, whatever this is. In Clark's Island, you say forced to be wristmastered in front of her, born to be neared inside. But if you have like a relationship, and I hope you do, that lasts long, you'll have to like you'll have to be yourself, dude, because it's like not sustainable. Not sustainable, like trying to be someone you're not. And stoner Jesus, you say, okay, story time invert in their points low. So the chick I'm going with now, I've been in going out with her on and off for 20 years now. God, this is going to be a lot. I don't give a fuck. Go ahead, dude. I'm out for it. I'm out for it. So go ahead. Go ahead. Um. So yeah, I'll just wait for you when to read you while I do this. And so here. And Clark is said, yes, sir. We like story time. Yeah, we do. We do here. Um. Okay, so what is this on here? Current dialog text, set dialog activity, dialog text. Basically, I'm doing the same here, and this is not working. Okay, so let me just put this back to what it was before, or copy this from the GitHub one. And what if I make this private? And then you say, so like I said, that's for Clark, so I won't read it. And how much time do I have left here? I have like 15 minutes. Yeah, I think I'll try to make as much as I can here and listen to Stoner Jesus. You say, well, this story has a bit of sad thing part in it. My ex and I were high school sweethearts. who reconnected years later and started dating again. She left her husband to be with me. Oh, so that's uh, well, that's a really like movie story there. And we were excited when she became pregnant. Sadly, she miscarried a week later, and after her hormone levels returned to normal, she became pregnant with another month's child shortly afterward. So I'm here, like giving all my attention to you, Stoner Jesus, so I can read you here. And no fucking 5 years after that, I'm talking to her again, and she literally pregnant with that got that guy's kid, and due tomorrow now. Wow, that's that's a story. Well, that's bad, dude. But yeah, that's bad, dude. And after that, and tell me about what you say. Uh, After that, did you get another partner, or you have been single since that happened? Like I would completely get it. Or are you like even interested in like being with someone now that that happened to you? And I think I'll just leave this for uh for tomorrow, just for tomorrow. I think I'll just finish reading your story here, story, or what, or your response here, Stoner, and I'll leave. And yeah, you say every day I come here and there's always a new topic. Sometimes love, X, chat, giga chat, memes, simping on girls, simping on Roman, betrayal, the Not Lord, and I don't even know how many are there. Yeah, that's true. That like there's always a new story here on stream. And Stoner Jesus, you say, it's like 2 months ago. I got a tarot card reading, and it said something. I was going to get something I was waiting for. And yeah, I've been single since, and I'm lady, madly in love with her. She's the she's the one that she's the one that got away. Hmm. So that's a difficult situation. And Clark, you say, why do I feel like I'm the only one who starts with the simping on girls topic? Because you are, Clark. You are. But yeah, dude. Well, we'll have to wait to see what happens. We'll have to wait to see what happens. And I hope it's the best. It's the best for you. So I think I'll leave it here, guys. I think that's going to be it for today. And I'm going to put the camera here. I think that's going to be all for today. And thanks. Thank you so much for being here, for tuning in, and see you next time you can join. Bye bye. And let me read this first. And Bodley Studio say, bro, I physically unattract girls. There's something you can work with. That you can like work it and stuff. I know it's like sounds like super bro like gym bro things to say, but that's something that you can work in. Yeah, so that's a longer topic maybe for other day. Uh, Thanks a lot for being here, guys, and see you next time. Bye bye.